nature breed. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but this cause was never a guy. Look, come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts.
Chat. Oh, walnuts, I already messed up. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. But the real question that I want to know is what about canopies, chat? What about dragon fruit? You know, these are the real questions that have not yet been answered. And I personally would like an answer, you know. Okay, so what did we do last time? Let's see. We actually got on the ship here. We were doing, oh, that's the wrong warp. We were doing the third level. There we go. I wonder where 3 is supposed to take me. Obviously, I didn't touch it wherever 3 is. Yeah. We'll probably check this level out real quick. I don't really know if there's a whole lot left. I mean, there definitely is, but I don't know how much you can get to immediately. I think I got Lanky's instrument already. I might not have, but oh, that's not even Lanky. I thought it was. My bad. Yeah. Walk, I have another banana for you. Walk. Ooh, banana. I was thinking more about the statement I made the other day, and you know, I don't think I've ever said anything so intelligent before. But no, this is the Donkey Kong game that I think resonates the most with people. Well, I don't even know if it resonates, but it's definitely the one that like is most culturally relevant. You know, I mean, the DK rap has been memed the hell and back. I don't know, chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this the couple videos that I've talked about already, like I just don't know. I feel like this is definitely one of the more cultural DK games. Versus like, you know, the countries are appreciated and all that, but they're not really memed upon as much. You know what I mean? And we all know I'm half here just because the music's good. That's a Chunky Kong. Oh. Oh, that's just so sad. Oh, it's so sad. We definitely need to switch. Any of the other Kongs would actually be way more useful than DK here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You the man. You always the man. I swear I always... Oh, come on, DK. Don't do that. I wish I could set OBS to like where it wouldn't do this start. Like it would fade out after a few minutes. Because, man, I'm so bad at forgetting about that. Good thing it's not a huge thing of text on the screen, you know? Nobody would actually notice. Thank goodness it's small and not super large and annoying. Actually, it'd probably just be easier to go back out. I'm not sure where the warp tag barrels are at the moment. I know there's one all the way down there, but it'd just be quicker to go over here. Where is it? Where'd it go? See, I'm still not of the opinion that the warp barrels are a bad thing. I just think if you were allowed to collect items with different Kongs, like just the base bananas, I think it would change the entire dynamic of this game. Because imagine, you're running down the hallway, you see balloons, you shoot the balloons, you grab the bananas, and then what, you know? Well, you still can't do the mission thing until you get DK, or until you grab Diddy Kong and then do that. But all the other Kong stuff you can do. Like your blueprints, you still have to, you know, get the right Kong for the blueprint. But even the blueprints themselves, they just disappear after a minute. They don't actually, like... You just have to collect them with the correct Kong. But you can kill them with whoever. I think the golden bananas are kind of the same way, too. Where it's like... There we go. Alright, where's Diddy's? There it is. Oh, banana. Well, that was not super helpful, was it? So I guess we need to explore the other half of the level. Oh, there's a tag barrel right here. I'm just dumb. That's right. And then we got Chunky's punch thing last time. We got that Crusher. I'm trying to remember what we all did. We can do this as Chunky. Oh, come on. Well, we did this last time too, didn't we? I don't think there's actually anything up there. No, we got everything in here. Did we press this down? We did. Okay. Ooh. I don't know why I chose Lanky. I like Lanky. I think Lanky's cool. He's a cool little dude. Anything in here, or do we already grab everything that was in here? I think we already grabbed it. We're definitely missing a step here. We did make it out to this room, where that's probably where we need to be, honestly. I just gotta remember how to get there. Oh wow, it's actually really noticeable. Like his hands kind of do a little thing. You could, because like when in the kiosk, you would do a jump and then he would do like a backflip every time. Every time you finish with him, he do like a little backflip thing. And it was very annoying to move around with Lanky. All right. Hoopla, hoopla. That sounds like a lot of hoopla. Lanky, what are you doing, bro? Oh, too much. Too much. That's right, you got to come down with him. Hoopla! That sounds like a lot of hoopla. Probably the other door over here. You can also just get Chunky's thing here. Oh, I love when I can't see the banana. That's really cool. Oh, and a timer? Awesome. I'll never get that. Okay, Lanky Kong actually is probably the one I need to grab. Let's go back and do that. I think his switch is the one that activates this whole mechanism. I'm doing good. How are you, Alf? The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, that's the wrong way. Wrong way. Woohoo! I don't think it's actually any faster than just walking, but I like to pretend it is. Oh, banana. See, but we haven't activated this yet, so like... I gotta be doing something wrong here. Something's not adding up. I wish this made Lanky go faster. It's actually a crime that it doesn't. Oh, Lanky, why'd you not grab the edge? Come on, Lank. Oh, there's a lot of stuff up there. I just don't remember how to activate that. It's probably back in that room. I don't remember how to get back in that room. We were there yesterday, though. I don't know how I didn't hit a warp pad in there, though. That's kind of my question. Woohoo! We still don't have two. It might be this one, actually. Lanky, come on, man. There you go. We don't even need the film. This is truly one of my favorite songs. You know, the song is called Toys R Us, which is just sad, you know, because rest in peace, Toys R Us. All right, there we go. Okay, now we're hitting shit. Who's this? That's purple. Me! And then... No, wait, Tiny, come here. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh sounding. Excuse me. Excuse me, how the actual heck are you not dead? There we go, thank you. I like to leave the snide. I like to go through and like do them all at once. Like at the end, it's kind of fun. You just like unload a bunch of stuff and you get like a bunch of extra bananas. See, like the snide is very... Yeah. See, and then you could just warp between the two rooms. You don't have to walk all the way back. It's just like, where is that 3 supposed to go? The YouTube upload limit, you could schedule videos to upload. I can't even get that far. Because I think you or someone else gave me that advice previously, and I went to try it, but then I forgot. It outright tells me I can't. So, what I ended up doing is just giving in to our corporate overlords, and I scanned my face. So hopefully tomorrow or the day after, I should be able to. Because the other option was, oh, you could wait 2 months. And... Come on, Chunk. And I really just don't want to wait 2 months to, like, upload videos. Like, come on. You know what I mean? It's not... Oh, I don't have your... How do I not have your gun yet? Okay, okay. I guess because we got Chunky last. Also, I can't see on this TV. I gotta, like... Every once in a while, I gotta turn back to the other monitor because this game's so dark. It's not a problem if you're playing on, like, actual... You know... With the correct settings. But streaming and stuff, it's... Anyways, you don't care. For the stream... Or the YouTube thing, I guess they have my face now. So they can just... I don't know. I don't know what that gives them, honestly. If I get cloned or something, I guess that'd be kind of cool, because then I'd have a cool friend. There's the room. Okay, okay. I figured. Okay, so where is the warp pad in here? Because I don't want to have to try to find this again. There's a warp pad on 5, and there. That's a Diddy, which we did that. Splat! Splat! It gives me Dr. Robotnik, like the cartoon Dr. Robotnik. Spike Grounder! Splat! You know, that kind of shit. Alright, let's go here to Chunky. Yep, give it to me. Give it to me straight, Captain. Yeah! This is one of my favorite songs in the game. Ammo belt 1. Okay, Chunky. You are now maxed out at 100 shots. 0 doing right now. Chunky dude. Afraid I gotta go to work on my next big thing. See, it's just very, I don't know. The game's text is kind of whatever, but that's, you know. Oh. Where you at? Okay, let me scoot back some. Cool. I don't think... No, that's not my balloon. That's Tiny's. Yeah. I still can't believe the game crashed last time. I still find that very peculiar. I have no idea what happened. But, I mean, it's been fine since, so... Why is this, like, phasing through? Whee! Tiny Kong has, Actually, let me show you. Hold on. Listen to it. Alright, go back to the beginning. It's the old Mumbo's Mountain theme. Right? But it's shortened or whatever. But I just always thought that was really interesting. Yeah. There's a guy currently, I don't know what the YouTube channel is, so I can't quite say who it is at the moment, but there's somebody that just keeps popping up. I'm not even subscribed, but he's doing like the DK64 kiosk. He's just like playing through it and showing stuff. And this is just pretty cool. I've watched like a little bit of it. It'll probably be something I watch when I'm on the road later. I won't be the one driving, obviously. You know what I mean. I'll be sitting quietly in the back. Have we gone this way yet? Or is this the way we came from? I can't remember. I don't think this is... No, this is not where we have not been here yet. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where I needed to go. Let me get... No, there was a tag barrel down there. Let me just go to it. It's the fact that this is just called Toys R Us, though. It's just, or it's not Toys R Us. It's Toys R Alive or something. It's like a reference to Toys R Us. I don't know. Rest in peace, Toys R Us. I wasn't a Toys R Us kid. You know what I mean? It was a little after my time or before. What's your favorite clip on Twitch? Probably the one where I'm gasping for air because chat made me laugh so hard. Probably that one. I still need to turn those into shorts. I'm gonna have plenty of time this weekend to do stuff. But, yeah. And that's the Diddy one. Okay. I thought there was one for Lanky. There he is. But I don't have his instrument. Ay, 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 mamma mia. We'll come back and get his instrument. Here, let's do Diddy Kongs real quick. Bum 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 bum. Four, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 3, 2, 4. I believe it's the 4, 2, 3, 1. I'm probably wrong. Watch me be wrong. Oh, nope, I was wrong. 3124. Then maybe you have to open all the doors. Maybe that's all it is. See, we're like Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie are very, I guess atmospheric is probably a good word to use. You know what I mean? Like, they're just very grounded. Like, it feels like a real world. This doesn't really feel like a... How did you... I should have killed everybody. Okay, I guess it doesn't work like that. And then 1324. Which I don't think a platformer being a platformer is necessarily a bad thing, or a collectathon just being a collectathon. You know what I mean? But like Banjo-Kazooie, especially Tooie, are very like heavy on atmosphere in that world building. What did I do wrong? 3124. No, that's not it. It was 1324. What am I doing wrong? Did I hit 2 again like an idiot? No, I didn't. Or did I already do that one? 4, 2, 3. I'm lost. What? What did I do? 3. 1. 2. 4. Okay, we've already done that one. 4. 2. 3. 1. Yeah, we've done both of those doors. This is the one. 1, 3, 4, 2. Oh, 4, 2. 1. 3. 4. 2. Yay, dyslexia works on numbers too. Yay. Oh, banana. Hope I totally missed that. Damn, that one moves really fast. There we go. There we go. Oh. What's your interesting video on that? Thanks for playing. Thank you for uploading it. GL from Japan. Oh, wow. Well, you are very welcome. You say my interesting video. I'm assuming you mean the old playthrough that really needs to be updated. If I'll be completely honest with y'all, the only reason I haven't done it is because the current version has... Somebody went on there and like messed up a lot of the text, right? So I wanted to... I don't know, who else do I need? I really wanted to wait till they fixed the text, and then it just never really happened, and then we haven't really had a patch since like March. And the one that's on there right now on the Discord is still like I don't think there's really any changes between it. Like when I played it last on stream, it was barely any different. And it kind of bothered me a bit because I was like, what was different in this? And they're like, oh, well, I mean, I haven't done anything with it. It's like, okay. There just feels like there's some things that definitely need to get done. And I mean, I understand that I couldn't do it. I don't really understand what magic they pull to get that game to work better. But I don't know. But they had one person in particular go through and like mess up. Oh, okay. I don't have his music either. I need to go back and upgrade both Chunky's and Lanky's music. But there's one person on there who went and like changed all the text and stuff, and it looks really terrible, like just really bad. And it's not the original text. A lot of it's just like added garbage. And so it's like, hey, can we like, I don't know, put this back? And it's like, oh, well, it's kind of been messed up, so I'd have to go through and do it again. But I guess since there hasn't been like a real patch, it's not like that important to get done. And it just, I don't know. Again, it's like, it's been 7 months. I don't mind if the project's done. Like if people quit playing it or quit patching it, I have no problems. You know, I feel like I've gotten my time out of Dinosaur Planet. I feel like it's in a pretty good state, and you can kind of get the whole idea, right? But when you're messing with text, like you're changing, I don't know. Like to tell people, hey, play the newest patch is hard for me when the newest patch has like changed text and dialogue in it. You know what I mean? Like I don't want that. I wouldn't want to advertise that to people in any sense. You know, I wouldn't want to. Tiny's not the one I need, but I guess we'll go in here anyways. Yeah, my bad. But I wouldn't want anyone to play that. If you want the special dialogue thing, I mean, I guess you can have it. If you like, it's like everything, every sound effect in the game now has a little thing at the bottom, and every time that the game did something quirky, like one of the characters would eat, and then the text would say munch munch munch. Instead, now it's like quote eating end quote, and it's like you've ruined, and like almost half the game has been rewritten like that. And then you have people going, well, for me, it's really good. That's awesome. I have no problem with that. Don't remove the original. That's not Rare style of writing. I think all games should have that as like an accessibility thing, especially with how ROM hacks are now. But don't sit there and act like, oh, there's nothing wrong with this, when there's absolutely something wrong with it. And then there's also like little things that I'd like to see fixed. Like there's segments that I've seen that are done that are just not implemented in the patch, and it's like, well, what happens? Like, oh, I got busy. Like, okay, not to get mad at anybody about that, but I totally get like, hey, you want to do something else with your time? Totally get that. But yeah, and then there was tons of drama months ago about like people on the Discord and AI stuff, and like, I'm not for AI, but I think when you're replacing audio lines that are very much like, they're 20-plus-year-old audio lines from people who didn't even get a time, you know, like their audio didn't even make it into the final product, which is Star Fox Adventures. So like people being like, oh, I don't want to use AI. It's like, dude, we're not supposed to have any of this technically. What do you care? They don't care. I swear to God, no one cares. No one cares. But then that went into a big fit, and then I don't know. And that wasn't even that big of a deal. It just turned into a bunch of infighting, which I was like, look, I don't care. If your opinion is let's not do it, then let's not do it. But don't fucking like make a scene. I don't know. The people on that Discord are both very cool, and some of them are very sensitive, is a good way to put it. And I just don't really have that kind of, I don't know, I don't want to be like not sympathetic, but it's like some people just take advantage of stuff. And then like when I make a serious like, hey guys, like we need to maybe think on this, or before we make changes, big changes, ask the community, and then it like takes forever for some, I don't know, there was a lot, and I felt like sometimes I was the only one who actually had a brain in that chat. Now, obviously, people are way smarter at putting that thing together, but technical understanding and, like, I don't know, even game design stuff. It's like, game design is very clear, you know? Like, if you don't understand how game design works, how are you going to make a game? How are you going to fix a game if you don't understand game design? If you don't understand how things, I don't know. There's a lot. There was a lot. But there was one point where, wow, that's a lot of characters. Whoa. Oh. Oh, I forgot about this. There was one time where I was like, hey, this is a soft lock. And they were like, okay, well, nobody's going to walk back there. And I was like, yeah, but it's still a soft lock. Like, we should probably fix that. And it was basically given the, well, I'm not really that worried about it kind of sentiment. And it's like, okay, what are you doing then? Like, I know there's other stuff to work on, but why are we... I don't know. I feel like I was a little, like every suggestion I had almost was like, I felt like I was walking on eggshells constantly. That whole Discord, I felt like I was walking on eggshells. And I hate to be that way, because I really do. I don't want to be that guy. But... And I still love that Discord. I still check it, like, at least once a week to see if anything new has happened. But it's been months, and I haven't seen, like, jack all, you know? There's really been no interaction on that Discord. It's kind of dead. So... Anyways. That's my Dinosaur Planet rant. I wish I wasn't so negative, you know. I wish I didn't have to be that way, but between walking on eggshells and then the other half was like, especially when that AI thing happened, I took my stance, which was I don't really care if we use it or not, but I don't see anything wrong with using it. So, but if y'all don't want to, I'm not going to stand here and be a contrarian. I don't care. Just do whatever makes the most sense to you, right? Like, I'm pretty neutral on stuff. But then that turned into, oh, well, you're an asshole because you want robots instead of real people, which is not what I said. Not what I said. And then for, like, the person who had gone on there and sort of, like, being like, oh, well, I'm going to leave now. I'm going to leave the Discord. Like, anyone cares. Like, nobody gives a shit. Leave. I don't care. But she, the person was like, oh, I'm going to leave now. And, you know, and went on Twitter and started, like, blasting about stuff. And again, nobody knows this exists. This is, like, a very tight-knit community, right? This is not, like, a big deal, right? So you're going and screaming into the void to nobody because nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares what you're saying. I don't know. And then I had people DMing me like, hey, so your comment wasn't super nice. Bitch, I don't care. I do not care. I get to say my opinion, but if my opinion's wrong, then I get hated on. And then I have to basically make an apology to this other person. Anyways, chat, I am so sorry. I am rambling. I just think the entitlement some people feel, especially when they're in, like, on the internet, is insane. I'm not entitled, you know? I'm entitled, like, if I'm streaming and somebody's annoying me, I'm entitled to block you and say go away, you know? But I'm not entitled for somebody to be like, hey, I need you to do this for me. No. There's no entitlement. You're on the internet, right? So I don't know. I just this yeah, anyways, the way people interact and talk on the internet and just are very demanding, I guess is a good word to put. Demanding. Anyways, I'm rambling. This was stuff from months ago that I don't even care about anymore. I haven't really been on the Discord because the Discord's dead at this point. Hopefully it gets picked up. And I know I'm talking about, like, certain people. I'm thinking in the back of my head. The majority of the people on that Discord are great. I'm not trying to, like, diss it. And I still recommend playing Dinosaur Planet all of its own. But from the moment that game leaked, there was controversy. You know what I mean? And then every time I turned around, I feel like somebody would do something. And then I was constantly... I felt like I was babysitting, almost. And I wasn't in charge there at all. I was just a guy. But I was one of the few members on that Discord who had... I have, like, my EverDrive and the 64 and this nice setup and the whole bit. And I'm very grateful to have that. Here, I need to be Diddy Kong, actually. I'm very grateful to have that. But, like, there was one time where they implemented a patch they thought would fix something. It was the weather. And then they tested on emulator. It worked on emulator. Cool. They put out a patch. And then I went to go play it and I was like, guys, this doesn't work. It keeps crashing. I'm like, oh, that's weird. Huh. I was like, guys, we cannot leave this. Like, it's crashing on console consistently. And they're like, oh, okay. It's like, that's like your number one priority. If it works on console, it'll work on emulator. You know, and so again, not like in a bad way, but it's like I had to play test every time. I felt like I was the only person who play test on console, because you never know. You never know. That might be the one time I don't check something, is the one time that they start punching out patch after patch, and then, oh, well, now your game doesn't work anymore on its original hardware. You know, I don't know. It was like a side job almost, and it wasn't super fun. But for the most part, the people in that community are very sweet. They're very thoughtful. And the work they did, I mean, can't understate. Dinosaur Planet, when it leaked versus its most recent patch, is like night and day. Like, it's a completely different game. Well, I don't want to say completely. It is a much better experience. It's just, there's always going to be bad potatoes in a batch, and when you have, I guess, an audience and you think you're special, I guess you're kind of inclined to like, okay, either we please, where did I just go, chat? Holy shit. Hey, how's it going? Hi. Sorry, I'm just rambling about the Dinosaur Planet community Discord and their whole stick. It was literally the only reason I had Discord, by the way. Like, just for pretty much that channel. And a couple other projects, like the Rayman 4 game they're making. Or they're using the original source code from the Rayman 4 leak. So, you know, stuff like that. The Duke Nukem 2001 restoration. I'll follow that. So there's a couple projects on Discord, but Dinosaur Planet was the main one, and I just didn't feel like, I don't know, I felt very much like I was walking on eggshells the whole time. So, but again, I think most of the people who are been working on it aren't even working on it anymore. So, I may go on there, bug a few people, and see if I can't get a final patch with some stuff added, like the original text, because good God, why is the text still broken? And it's not the original text. Add the original text back. I think that was my biggest sticking point, was like, you guys are going out of your way to change Rare's writing style. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. But I can complain till the end of time, so I'm gonna stop complaining now. I still love those guys over there, though. I hope they're doing well, and whatever, because musical programmer was one, and he was very, very good. Benjamin. So I have just every wrong Kong right here. Every Kong I should have, I don't have with me right now. Awesome. Good job. Okay, let's just warp back and then change Kongs. I think Tiny... Oh, we don't have the 4 yet? Seriously? How do we manage that? Anyways, Musical, Benjamin, and a couple others that I'm failing to think of off the top of my head. Those are good guys. I think genuinely those guys were just doing the best they could. But there's just always going to be people who think they're more important than others, and I don't know. Ramble, yada, yada, yada. Most underrated studio ever. I fully agree. It still makes me really sad that so many of their games have just... Yeah. And again, that's why Dinosaur Planet was so important to me. Because it was like, you know, I played a lot of these games when I was a kid. And a lot of the people I used to follow, even if a lot of them are not people I wouldn't want to watch, like The Completionist, you know, thanks for scamming people. That's really cool. But, you know, besides that, where is that one? Yeah, this was a purple. You know, those, like, I grew up with Rare stuff. And so to me, it felt like this was our way of giving back almost, you know? At least to me, it was. Like every time a patch would come out, I'd go, hey, I'm going to play this for 12 hours because it's a 12-hour game. And yeah, you kind of have to go step by step because if something breaks, I'll never know if it's because I skipped something. You know what I mean? You have to just play it super straight. And so, I'd spend all that time, but I go, look, it's worth it because maybe some other kid will actually play this when they're a kid and they'll experience it and they'll love it just like I loved other Rare games as a kid. There's 4. Okay. So to me, it was worth it. And I spent a lot of time working or just pretty much play testing. God, if I was going to that Discord, I probably have hundreds and hundreds of comments and screenshots, and half my YouTube channel is full of unlisted Dinosaur Planet videos that I've sent on that Discord. So it just, I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way a little bit that like as soon as push came to shove, I was like the one to not be taken seriously just because of someone else, but I'm not gonna. It's Discord, you know? I mean, what do you expect, really? You're gonna get a bunch of people on there, and I didn't want to be on there in the first place. I still don't know why we never did, those patches should be available on GitHub. I've thought about just doing it myself, just going and making a large repository on GitHub, because fuck Discord, man. I know I just made one that you can join now in the link below. But like that's gonna basically be me like ranting to you guys, essentially. Like I'm not on there to like, you know what I mean? It's different. I'm not there to like try to, I don't know. There's just stuff. There's just stuff. I don't like Discord. But it is what it is. Donkey Kong. Woo! You're Donkey Kong's thing. Ooh, why'd I jump so early? Oh, okay, but that all worked out somehow. But like, it definitely is like a fanboy thing, but I love Rare games. They're just very unique. We don't have games like this anymore. Rare had a very unique charm to their art style, to their, I don't even really want to say world building, but just their like some of their consistency. And there's some bad Rare games. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some really bad ones. But even the bad ones are interesting. Something like, you know, we talk about Jet Force Gemini. Jet Force Gemini, I don't think is a very good game, but at least it's interesting. A lot of those games are extremely interesting. Even Adventures is interesting in its own unique way. This game, you know, hated by many, but it's interesting. It's got a lot of... I think DK64 is actually way better than most people do. Oh, that's the wrong... I don't want you. I mean, it also helps with the fact that each one of these Kongs play completely differently. Their walk speed, their run speed. Oh, no. Rare have the ability to ridiculously seem sensible. Never are you taken out of the experience, no matter how zany things are. No, yeah, fully. Like, they're very immersive. Even here, when I was saying like a minute ago, I was like, you know, this game is very like, oh, this is the Chunky Kong section. Now Chunky Kong does a thing. But also, like, I still am immersed. This feels like a real place, you know? Even if it is a Chunky Kong button that does things, you know? And it's something that even, like, Nintendo doesn't do super well. Like, Sunshine did, sure, but, like, I don't know. A lot of Nintendo games don't really... I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I may be speaking out of turn. Most other games don't feel that way, you know? Unless they're trying to be gritty realist, you know? But it's like... I don't know, Nintendo, I was gonna say that, and then I thought, well, Mario Sunshine, and I guess 64, and Galaxy, and the Zelda games, and Metroid, and okay, yeah, I guess, oh no, I forgot, please forgive me, Lanky Kong, please forgive me, Lanky Kong, forgive me, I have failed you. 90s controls. I like the way this game controls. I don't think it's too bad. It's just I forgot that I had to hold B with it. I had to use Lanky's Kazooie controls. I forgot to. It's a slippery texture. The legendary chunky button. The chunk. Oh, 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 we made it. Oh, we made it. We almost didn't make it, but it's okay because we made it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the music's so good too. It doesn't matter what game it is. Even like almost every Rare game has a very good soundtrack to it. I actually can't think of one that has like a bad one. You know what I mean? Like, can you think of a Rare game that has a bad soundtrack? I can't. I think it might be more consistent than the Sonic games. Because especially recently, there's been some really bad music in Sonic games. Remember any Conquer song? That's iconic. The Heist song, like Conquer, yeah, has a lot of like very atmospheric stuff, but atmospheric doesn't equal that it's a bad song, right? Just maybe not like good in the context of playing it in your car. Conquer definitely has like 2 or 3 good ones. Rock Solid, the Great Mighty Pooh song is also a classic. Well, there we go. Connect Sports. Okay, well, I don't know about Connect Sports. I won't even lie. I'm not even sure about that. But even like Sea of Thieves, I really don't like Sea of Thieves for multiple reasons. But at least Sea of Thieves has like good music. It's done by the same guy who does Conquer. But why did I just blank on his name? Also, where is the attack barrel? I really just blanked on his name. What is his name? It's Robin Beanland. That's his name. Is there not? There's not a warp thing down here. I'm just dumb. Can you hum any Viva Pinata? Yes, I could. Not while this is playing. Hold on. Let me. Splat. There's the one. It's a lot of that music is Grant Kirkhope reusing a lot of okay, what? No. You said that, and now I feel like I have to justify Viva Pinata. I haven't played Viva Pinata. I have no idea if that game's good. I can tell you its music's good. Well, let me find the one. Viva Pinata. Viva Pinata. I will give you middle screen privileges. OST. Where's the... Yeah, this one. This one has to get played at my funeral. When I die, you guys have to remember this. Oh, sorry, I can't hear it. Let me start over. Which this is a that is a here, I'll keep playing it. See, I'm a little obsessive about Rare music, or just Rare in general. I'm gonna turn that down just ever so slightly. That is kind of loud. Also this here, like you can't listen to Get Rap for the first time. What is that stupid Project Dream? It's one of these. It's not Big Belly, that's for sure. No. Is this it? No. Oh no, I can't remember. Maybe someone in the comments said what it was. His dream become true. I mean, that's like half these comments, but none of them are gonna tell me which one it is. Yeah, everybody's saying Project Dream. I can't remember which one it is though. Oh, it's just the main theme. Here, we'll listen to it. Hold on. Be immersed. Feel. A good song to die to. Truly, I'm gonna play the game while we listen to this in the background, but just feel. Music stream time. Woo. Oh no! Tiny Kong, you doomed us all. That might be a little loud. Anyways, whole soundtrack exists, right? You can DK Trumpet 64. No. Yeah. Like there are a lot of Donkey Kong 64 tracks that come from this, but also like if you listen back to this one, right? It's the same song. So when you say like, can you think of any Viva Pinata? Yeah, a lot of these. It's a little slower. It's a lot prettier, but I mean it. Like, guys, please, if I die someday, when I die someday, please play this at my funeral. Can't let good music go to waste. Yeah, actually, chat, I really want to listen to the rest of this. We're gonna listen to the rest of this one, and then we'll go back to Donkey Kong music, but a completely different vibe to this level. Now it's all cheerful and beautiful. You know, it's not nearly as mechanical. It's actually just beautiful. It's the future. It's technology, you know, and we love technology. Ooh. Well done. 2008 was the year of the orchestral Xbox games because listening to Trouble in Paradise, Fable 2 music was a lot like this as well. I want to play those games at some point. Fable, the whole Fable franchise seems very interesting. And then, so yeah, I mean, if you want, like, I'm not saying all of these are bangers, right? I'm not even really confident in some of these. Like, I don't know what this is. I never really make it that far. I usually listen to like the first couple ones. I'm like, oh, this is so good. But play somebody, Oven Fresh Day. When I die, this one's got to go. Also, Bedtime Stories is also very beautiful. But that one's just very slow. But anyways, Project Dream, yeah, yada yada yada. You don't care. Point being, I think most of Rare's music is very good. It's a wee bit of an obsession, just that, you know, like, who likes Pocket Tales? Pocket Tales sucks, but yet here I am, and I will play Pocket Tales on stream, and you will all sit and be tortured with me, because that game is such ass. But you know what? It's kind of funny, and it's got good music in it, so at least we can bop, you know? And now we go back to Construction Zone, the theme. I really love this song too, though. And this one seems to have been an original. This one really doesn't seem to have come from anywhere. But I like that. You can't let good music go to waste. That's a good quote. There's a lot of bad games out there, or games that are just, you know, very forgettable. I mean, there's a reason that my little playlist has, like, Waterworld music in it, because Waterworld was not a good game. I don't think it was a good movie. I've never seen Waterworld, nor do I want to see it. But the soundtrack, man. Oh, Chunky, you did it. Oh, you did. Chunky, no! You tried so hard. Kurt Cope or Wise? That was Kurt Cope did Viva Pinata. And he did Project Dream. Obviously. And he did DK64. Did the Banjo games. Also, chat, look at the way the game is. The game has to say, I am also the wall. I love being the wall. Chunky Kong got magnetized to the wall. He ate something. Something he ate magnetized him to that wall. I don't even have to try that hard. He just gets stuck to it. Chunky, you're not a magnet. Stop. Grant, I think as a kid, I liked Grant a lot more. But as an adult, I think I like Grant, Kurt Cope a lot. What am I trying to say? David Wise a lot more. I think, like, his music just speaks to me in a different way. God dang it. Or maybe you were asking, maybe that was the question, was what do I prefer, Kurt Cope or Grant? I think Grant will always have, like, a special place in my heart. But I think I enjoy listening to David Wise's music more, if that makes sense. And then, I mean, but also Robin Beanland does a lot of good music, and he's the one that usually gets forgotten. I don't ever hear people talk about Robin Beanland, but Robin Beanland's a very good musician. Artist. I don't know what you would call him. He's very good though at what he does. I think DK Vine described him as the chameleon of Rare music, and I fully agree. He can do just about anything. He did Sea of Thieves, which has a very good soundtrack. I should listen to that again, because it's been a while. But he did Sea of Thieves. He did Conquer. He did some other stuff too. I know he was in Impossible Lair, Ukulele. I can't think of what else he's done, to be exact. It's hard to compare against someone who's made aquatic ambience. Sure, but also, I just think, like, David's music is very relaxing, and it can be very solemn, where Grant's music is very catchy. Because I wouldn't call this song that we're listening to right now upbeat. That's not the Kong I wanted. I wanted Lanky Kong. But Grant's music is just catchy, no matter what. Some of David's music might not be super catchy, but they just hit the vibes. You know what I mean? Where I think every song Grant puts out is like... Well, I don't want to say every song. I think Grant has made some pretty I guess they've both made some pretty weak songs over their time. I think Grant has had more misses than David. I mean, if we're just being fair, I mean, there's no like denying that they've both made excellent songs. So I hope that doesn't come off like, well, actually. But like, if you listen to Ukulele, like any song that Grant did in Ukulele is just bad. I mean, I said that all throughout my Ukulele stream, but I really didn't like Grant's music in that. But if you listen to Mario plus Rabbids, it has a lot of good songs in it. So I think he might have just been stretched thin there. There was one, he's redoing the Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack right now, actively. And whichever one he was doing, I can't remember which track it was, but I was like, oh, this is just very... I don't know. I didn't really care for it. So I don't know. I think Grant has a few more misses, to be fair. But his music, when it hits, you know? And not to go, you know, against Aquatic Ambience, but the song we were just listening to, like, not Bedtime Stories, but the other one. I mean, both of those kind of give me... Well, Bedtime Stories, honestly, is a lot closer to Aquatic Ambience. So I don't think he's got that melody down necessarily, but there's some, like, you compare Aquatic Ambience to some stuff that Grant has put out, and it's kind of close, you know. So you can't hurt me, I am magic. Blah, 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 blah. And then this game is just extremely loud. Donkey Kong. Ooh. We've got 3 bananas with every Kong. It's really not a bad... Not a bad ratio. Get me the heck out of here. The question and response was timed perfectly with the little DK Island Swing theme being played now. Oh, yeah. Following. Yeah. So I don't think... Yeah, I don't think... I don't know. I get, probably just, like, David in general probably is the one that's more... I don't know, but the thing is, right, they're both pushed into corners, I think. I think they both have their strengths and weaknesses. I really like Diddy Kong Racing soundtrack, but can you tell me... Also, I'm going the wrong way. I really like Diddy Kong Racing soundtrack, okay? But some of the stuff that David was making in, like, the 2000s wasn't that great. Like, he definitely tried to... Like... Tell me any song that's upbeat from David Wise that's like, oh yeah, that's instantly iconic, right? Maybe DK Island Swing. Like, sure. I can't really say anything else. Like, most of his music is very low tone. And even some of the Diddy Kong Racing music kind of blends together a little bit. I mean, I love them all, but I'm trying to think of the fourth world, or what's the one with the kind of the castle aesthetic. All those songs just kind of blend in together to me. Also, why did I get Diddy? I needed Lanky. All those kind of blend in together. So again, strengths and weaknesses, I think they play well to both of theirs. That's true. That's true. And that one also came from Project Dream's development. So I'm gonna have to get up and close to this. But not that close, apparently. Or that close. Wait, how? There we go. Thank you. I was like, what is happening? Sorry, I misread your comment. I just realized I misread it. You said Gameplank Galleon. I was thinking the 4th level and this one, the ship level. Sorry, that was the one that was from Project Dream. Gameplank Galleon is quite bombastic, but it also doesn't hit like the think about like especially Kazooie's soundtrack. The Kazooie just had a very solid soundtrack. You got like Bubble Goop Swamp. Like that's the kind of music that I wouldn't expect to hear from David Wise. Anything from Mario and Rabbids is very grant coded. I wouldn't expect any of that from David. So I don't know. It kind of just comes down to, I guess, what you prefer. I just think like when I was a kid, like it was Grant all the way. I thought David's music was boring, but as I've gotten older, it's kind of reversed where I'm like, almost Grant music sometimes feels a little too bombastic, like outside of the game. But you can always listen like Banjo soundtrack or something like that. Soundtrack's always bopping. But some of Grant's stuff is just very loud. And some of it's very quiet, like Ukulele. It's very seldom and slow and kind of depressing. So I don't know. You know, it'd be fun maybe to do like a tier list of music. Why did I do that? I did not mean to do that. I don't know if Wise was behind it, but the GBA port of DKC2 sound more faster. I'm not confident in that either. I also haven't listened to the DKC2 GBA soundtrack. But now you have me interested. He did do the 3rd game, and apparently he did both of the 3rd games. He just worked partially on the original, and then redid all the music in the 3rd port, or the 3rd game's port. So, which I still think is really weird. There's 2 versions of DKC3. And honestly, kind of surprised that no one has ported those songs over. You know what I mean? Like, I know they're very specific to those instruments, but you could probably do some cool conversions with them. Splat! Splat Grounder! I hear Banana Fairy. Where are you at? Banana Fairy? Where are you at? Oh, hello. Every time I take a picture, I think, I gotta play Pokemon Snap at some point. Where am I? Oh, we're in here. That's right. Yeah. Alright, we'll probably do this, do the boss, and then we'll go on to World 4. 1. This has a lot of counting in it. 2. Oh, what comes after 2, chat? 3. What's after 4? 14. Wait, no. Where's 4 at? 4. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. Also, why don't I have a drop shadow? That would kind of help a little bit. 14. 15. 16. Have I followed the development of the upcoming Perfect Dark remake or reboot? Not beyond the trailer. Has there been really any news? Because to my knowledge, there hasn't been any news. Just like the trailer looked very... Okay, here was my initial reaction. Oh god, she's ugly! That concludes my, everything. You can't have too attractive of a woman as a lead. Come on. That'd be horrible. Ah, gotta have ugly women on our video games. Come on, chat. Get with the times. I don't know. I don't like her design. Otherwise, I thought her voice sounded okay. I mean, for a modern retelling, I thought it sounded just fine. Just what little we heard of her. And you know, I don't hate the idea of a Perfect Dark game that looks like real life instead of... I mean, I think the original has a very unique charm to it, but I wouldn't mind like a realistic Perfect Dark. But why does she look like that? The original, I know the original render was kind of ugly, but like, especially the in-game model, but like the original render kind of looks a little funky, but it's still really nice. And there have been multiple redesigns of Joanna throughout the years. Why can't we get just a nice Joanna? You know what I mean? Why does she have to look like... I don't know. She looks bad. She looks really bad. Beyond that, I don't mind the... What was it? Was it kind of going based on... what am I looking for, by the way? I'm looking for a doorway. There's a doorway there. There's multiple. I just need to go somewhere. Oh, there's one literally right here. I knew there was one in here. But like, what was I trying to say, chat? I'm sorry. The Perfect Dark Zero, I didn't really care for that design. I don't know. I think the original design's great on its own. And oh, I was saying about it being like Mirror's Edge. That's what that game's called. Look, I've never played Mirror's Edge, but I know that game was held in somewhat of high regard. And it's not out of the question for Rare to make games that were, you know, like take an idea and run with it. I really don't have a problem with them going down that route. If the shooting's fun and the mystique of like moving around is fun, I have no problems. You know what I mean? I still haven't really played any of the Perfect Dark games all the way, and so that's on the backlog for sure. I feel the same way about them as I do some other stuff where I get lost, you know? So, you know, that is what it is. With that, actually, no, this is Tiny Kong's boss. With that said, I just hope they change her design, because good lord, she looks like she put on like 50 pounds and got bad facial surgery, and I don't get why you would do that. Why would you do that to Joanna? She deserves so much better than that. Oh. And this, I love this boss. You know, some of Donkey Kong 64's beta, like, there's like extra bosses and stuff, and I go, that looks really cool. I'm so glad they redid this one, because I love this boss so much. Where's the platform at? Oh, it's right here. No? Oh, there it is. I see the glowing one. I'm here to give you moral support. No, this boss isn't hard. Famous last words. This one isn't bad. This is one of my favorite bosses. I've done the glitch where you play as Donkey Kong and you can barely make it from ledge to ledge. This boss is easy, no? It's just really fun. It's got great song, and I really love the boss design, because here he comes. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Oh. Already? Let's totally buy spine to make it smoother if the game ever gets remade. Oh. It's scary here. I like the way this game looks. I think this game looks really good. Like, by this point, Rare had really got down the animation stuff. And they really had help from just about everybody in the studio. Because this game got... From my understanding of the development... like, that's why Perfect Dark got pushed back to 2000. That's why a lot of stuff happened the way it did. Like, Chris Seaver had to stop working on his stuff to come to do this project. Like, a lot of people at Rare had to stop doing what they were doing to come work on DK. Because this game couldn't get delayed. You know what I mean? We couldn't have another Banjo situation. And also, you can kind of just like jump underneath them. You see I've already done it a couple times. Okay, so that one's back over here. We might not be able to make this. Oh no. Okay, so I gotta do better about that. Could Dinosaur Planet stay Dinosaur Planet if DK hadn't delayed it? Dinosaur Planet... I don't think so. I don't think that had any bearing on it. I think that was fully Nintendo and the studio heads at Rare. I don't think that had really anything to do with it. Now, the game did get delayed. Initially, it was... Well, I mean, chat member, it got delayed like a lot because that game went through its own revisions. Okay, you're on white, so where's your button? Oh, it's right here. Come on, throw your thing. Come on, there you go. No, so Dinosaur Planet, right, started in the tail end of 1997 is when it started. When Diddy Kong Racing was done, it got split in half. Half of the team went to go work on Jet Force Gemini. The other half of the team started to work on Dinosaur Planet back when it was still Dinosaur Island. It went through its revisions, and it was supposed to be shown at E3 1998. Like, Dinosaur Planet E3 1998, okay? And then Rare was like, hey, actually, probably not. Because at that point, it was still Dinosaur Island with Timber. So it got rearranged quite a bit. And then slowly became much closer to the actual Dinosaur Planet that we know now, right? Well, I gotta focus a wee bit. Just a bit. See, this boss isn't bad. People always think like, oh, he's so fast, as like I used to. I say people, it was me. I thought he was so fast, and then I realized, no, you can just do this. Okay, he's on blue. Blue's over there. I see it. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good shot. Oh no, he's got laser eyes. When it was Dinosaur Planet on the N64, it wasn't until the Star Fox game that ported to the GameCube. Yes, but so Rare showed off Dinosaur Planet at E3. Again, this is I'm not trying to like. This is just because I have infinite knowledge of this, essentially. It was shown off at E3 2000, and apparently Miyamoto saw it and really liked it. Now, to be fair and charitable, Dinosaur Planet didn't get a lot of coverage at E3. And the reason that was is because well, the N64 was on its last legs. The PS2 was being shown off that year. Like, if you look at E3 2000 footage, you like try to find Dinosaur Planet, it's nigh impossible, right? Here, shoot your laser. Yeah. It's nigh impossible. There's not a lot of it because people were not looking at the N64. They were impressed by the PS2. And like, that was that year's E3. It was like the PS2 was coming. The Dreamcast's already been out, you know? So for some of it, it makes a bit of sense, you know? Like, he goes, hey, if y'all port this over, this can be a launch title for the GameCube, and we could also make it a Star Fox game, and y'all could get a lot more money with the Star Fox IP. And so apparently it didn't come down to the devs, it came down to the studio heads being Chris and Tim. Which Chris and Tim would eventually start making a lot of bad choices. Selling Rare to Microsoft would be one of them, you know. So, oh shit, I didn't realize he was there. I thought he was still chasing me. He's invisible. I have fallen more in this than I thought I would, to be fair, but let me just not fail this real quick and we can talk all about it. Bro, his laugh is so goofy. Come on, come on. Just give up. Okay. There he goes. Okay, come on. Do your laser. Now you're dead. So it was supposed to be shown off at E3 1998 when it was still Dinosaur Island. The game got reworked because initially it was Timber, right? So when that was put in place, it was February 1998. So the game had maybe been in like very early pre-production. It was still with Timber and stuff. But by the time E3 came around in June, the game had already started to transition into what we see of Dinosaur Planet now. So, obviously, wasn't shown at E3 98. I mean, even Jet Force wasn't shown off till 99, right? I can't remember what was all shown at E3 98. Either way, the game was still really rough in 99. We have footage of it from 99. It looks extremely rough. 2000 rolls around and they show it at E3 2000. And that's probably when the game was at its peak in completion. Because after E3, that's when everything kind of changed. Miyamoto was like, look, y'all can port this to the GameCube. It could be a launch title and we could do Star Fox with it. And that's a much bigger IP than you trying to make a new IP. And your talents with our characters, I think it would work out really well. And again, did not come down to the people who were actually creative behind it. It came down to Chris and Tim Stamper, who said, sure, because money is money. Turns out, the game doesn't quite work like that. When you design a game completely around cartridge, and then you move over to essentially a disc, right? That's constantly having to spin. Like, sure, there's RAM or whatever, but there was not enough RAM for what that cartridge could do in that quick time. So if you look back at E3 2001 footage, every time you walk into an area or a cutscene is supposed to trigger, the game would freeze for like a second or two and then come back. The game did not transfer how they thought it was going to the GameCube. So that's why on the original GameCube boxes, it shows like an early Star Fox Adventures, way earlier than what it ended up being. So from my understanding, it took longer to get the code essentially running than it did to even get like a lot of the assets and stuff. So the game, that's why the game looks so good, is because it had enough time to go through like multiple revisions of art and stuff. And like some level designs things, just because it was taking so long for the code itself to actually get finalized. Game ended up coming out and it was fine. Oh, that sucks. Why did you disappear? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? So it didn't end up being a launch title, obviously. and a lot of stuff got cut from it, even still, just because of, I guess, technical problems. I don't know. So, will you get everything from the final area? I didn't say I was gonna complete this, so I'm not sure. I'm not opposed though. I'm not opposed to like completing this at some point, but like I've done it before. So yeah, that's the Dinosaur Planet mythos essentially, is that it went through at least 3 phases, right? There's probably more phases to it. But to be charitable, right? There was the initial phase when it was still a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing and had Timber and Tricky. And then that turned into a very early rendition where it was Saber and Crystal. And then that went through essentially a second revision towards the end of development. Right before E3, it started its second rendition, from my understanding. And then... How do I unlock the 4th world, though? You didn't do anything. How do I unlock the 4th world? Am I dumb? Oh, no, you just walk in there. I bet you just walk in there. Anyways. And then when the game started its pre-production, essentially for the GameCube, again, the anomaly is the prototype that we have. It seems so out of place because so many things are older renditions of what already existed. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, it was just older, like, audio files, but there were also a lot of new recording for Star Fox stuff. So it's just a weird hodgepodge of different ideas, I guess. And that turned into the GameCube version that was shown off at E3 2001. And there's a lot of Dinosaur Planet leftovers from there. You can see it all in, like, the game was being held together with sticks and glue at that point. And then that turned into the kiosk build, which kiosk build is available and is pretty interesting and has some unique changes. And then final Star Fox Adventures. So, I mean, again, that's a lot of rambling, but the build that we have is like a very strange anomaly within development. Like, you never expect to see a game to start using older assets and older art and audio. Like, it's just very specific weird stuff, and apparently it just might be the way the game was compiled. It was like pulling from a wrong source. Why can I not make that jump, chat? What is happening? Tiny Kong, why you suck? So god damn it, I hit C again. I just meant doing everything in the time limited section rather than max percent. I guess I'm not like super familiar with the ending of DK64 because I thought it was just, why did I grab Helm? I obviously need Chunky. The ending's just like a gauntlet, no? And the more stuff you collect, the easier it is. But anyway, so again, there's infinite knowledge on... I have infinite knowledge on all the Dinosaur Planet garbage, and you know, I don't think it getting delayed did anything for the game. Like, I don't think that was the reason why. I think the game could have been shown off in 1999, and basically the main thing was that it was so late in the console's life sphere. I don't think had it been like 98, 99 even, I don't think Nintendo would have offered to change the stuff, but it was because it was so late in development, you know? So I guess maybe, I guess that's maybe a true statement, but I don't think Donkey Kong 64 causing it, I don't think that had any bearing on why the game took so long. I think the game took long because game cycles just took a while, you know, or they still take a while. My hunch is that Stamper Bros thought the Star Fox transition would get Nintendo to buy them, but it didn't happen. See, the thing is, Rare had the final say. Okay, so here's another thing, and again, I'm no expert at this, right? I'm quoting stuff that I've heard from other people who probably heard things from other people who were probably original devs, and right, so this is like coming down. This is basically, I'm playing telephone right now. But from my understanding, Rare wanted to get paid more. They wanted more money so they could make more games, and they were already making a good amount of games, right? But game development as a whole was taking way longer. So they wanted to get bought out all the way. And Nintendo was going through a big transitional period. Essentially, the old president was going away and the new president was going away. A lot of the people who worked inside Nintendo, who were like Rare's... You know how like YouTubers have like YouTube contacts? Well, usually that's like 1 or 2 people, right? Like that's who you talk to at YouTube, right? You have like 1 or 2 guys you can get a hold of right away. And that's like your contact if you're a big YouTuber or something, right? So imagine that for Rare and Nintendo. And so Nintendo is losing, I just blanked on the guy's name, but the old Nintendo president, Iwata's coming in. Iwata has very different ideas about what he wants to do with gaming. You have that, right? And then you have... Oh, this is open. Okay, I was pretty sure that's where I needed to go next. What was I saying? I completely blanked on what I was saying. So essentially, Iwata was taking over the company, and then it's like, okay, so things are changing, and Nintendo just doesn't want to buy Rare because expenses, right? Like that's another expense. Not saying that makes any sense, because obviously they should have been bought out. But I underestimated those Kongs. I trust the Blast-O-Matic will soon be ready to activate. But yeah, so then Rare went to Activision, they went to Microsoft, and those two were in a bidding war for a while. And they were about to go with Activision. Microsoft came in with a bigger offer at the tail end of the deal. And then... Chat, I'm sorry, is this echoing? I'm so sorry, I hope that hasn't been like terribly echoing the whole time. I just looked over the audio and was like, that doesn't look right. If it echoes, just let me know, because I threw something up. It was like echoing in the little, like in the background, you can hear it, just let me know. Because I have to turn off, like if I'm showing you something on my desktop, I have to turn that on and turn off video capture and then do the opposite every time. Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, good. It looked like it was low, but I was really afraid it was echoing real bad. Because the audio playback is what I'm hearing, but I have it muted for y'all so it doesn't echo. Anyways. We'll go this way. So that's mostly the story. Oh, no. So Activision was about to buy them. They were the next ones up. And right when they did that, Microsoft gave a much bigger deal for them. And then Nintendo came in and said, actually, we will buy you for a much, essentially a lower amount. They weren't going to pay as much as Microsoft, or I think even Activision, but they were like, we will pay you. We'll get you a good deal. And Rare decided not to stick with Nintendo. It had nothing to do with the games they were producing. It had nothing to do with their working relation or anything like that. Seemingly, it was strictly just who was paying more. And I think genuinely, like, at the time, I think it was really that the Stampers wanted to have the opportunity to do that. You know what I mean? Like, make games. And just not have to worry about budgets. But what ended up happening is that a lot of games just kept getting scrapped. Saberman Stampede, or, I guess I should call it Donkey Kong Racing, had to be redone. It became Saberman Stampede, and then Rare did, or Microsoft didn't want that. Perfect Dark Zero, to seemingly was mostly done, or it was done. It was pretty much done, and then got asked to be moved over to the 360, which I don't think that was like necessarily a bad thing. Like that was very much Microsoft maybe trying to help them, but obviously it didn't help a whole lot. Same thing with Cameo, but the Cameo, like, its prototype is out there and it's about 90% done. And you can play that on Xbox right now. You can play the OG Cameo from whatever year. It was before the 360 launched. It was like very close to that though. So essentially they got offered to move those two projects over. Live and Reloaded was supposed to be... Let me start over what I'm saying. Rare had a bunch of projects. Cyberman Stampede. And I think that one just... I think Microsoft canceled that one for Rare. And also the team was just taking a while with it, because that team got moved over to do... help with Bad Fur Day. Or Live and Reloaded. Live and Reloaded was supposed to be the Conquer sequel. That then Microsoft said, hey, but we don't want a sequel. Can you just do a remake instead? And then when Rare wanted to go above and beyond for the remake, they were told, oh, actually, you can't do that. Even though it probably would have been fine. The only thing that actually, like, maybe stayed along the proper path the whole way through was actually, shockingly, Nuts and Bolts. That might be the only game that actually went through its whole development cycle just from start to end. And I mean, I'm sure there was some kind of like pressures and the reasons, but seemingly it started as the Banjo-Kazooie remake, and then the dev team themselves said, hey, maybe let's not do a remake. And so they started working on 3E, which we know there is a very early Xbox SDK that has some very rough, like, early code for a Banjo 3E that never happened, with a bunch of, like, moves and whatever inside. But that seemingly was the only game that actually went through its whole test cycle and then came out as Nuts and Bolts. Like, I think that's the only one, shockingly, that was the only one that went through its whole, like, a whole normal development cycle and wasn't really affected by anything else. There's that Rare walked away from Nintendo when Donkey Kong was their lifeblood. I don't know if it was their lifeblood. I mean, to be fair to... This, that looks kind of loud on y'all's. I'm going to turn y'all down ever so slightly. Okay. To be fair, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 was done by the same team who did Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, right? And then that team went on to work on Grab by the Ghoulies, right? So DKC 1, 2, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and then Grab by the Ghoulies. Now then, with that said, the DKC 3 team made DKC 3, Donkey Kong Country 3, and then I think they were the one who was working on Donkey Kong Racing. I think they were the team that was working on that. I could be wrong on that, though. I'm not really familiar with what they did afterwards. Point to me saying that is... I don't know how much Rare... Like, because this game itself, this is like a very different kind of Donkey Kong game. Than the first three games. It started out as... It started out as like a 2.5D platformer, like the early Banjo-Kazooie prototypes were. And that's the other reason why I'm playing this, is because apparently we're supposed to get... The NDAs for this game apparently came up this year. I don't know. I'd have to look back at the video I watched, but it was from Digino Gaming, and they were asking questions about the 64DD. And essentially the answer they got was, well, no, Donkey Kong 64 was never on the 64DD. However, some legal stuff is finally coming up, so we should be able to show prototypes of what Donkey Kong 64 looked like when it was a 2.5D game. So I wanted to be ahead of that curve. I wanted to replay this game before those screenshots came out, because that's going to be very exciting. Anyways, yeah, there was a lot of canceled Rare games because Microsoft just didn't want to produce a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that Rare wanted to make, they just kind of shut down in one way or another. And you know, it's a sad reality. Because the funny thing is, right, like, if thinking about, like, had Rare been bought by Activision, a lot of, you know, they probably wouldn't exist today. However, we would probably have Wii games by Rare. You know what I mean? We'd probably have Saberman Stampede. We'd probably have all these things, right? Because Activision would have probably paid them better. I don't want to say pay them better, but they would have been like, here's your dev kits, right? And imagine what Rare could have done on the Wii, right? They were already really good on the GameCube. Could you imagine what they could have done with a Wiimote and, like, basically using that same architecture? That would have been where I just made a tongue twister. Where would, well, I need a better word. Not surpass, just thrive. Thrive's the word I'm looking for. They'd probably thrive very well if they made Wii games. You know what I mean? Activision would have made them release a Banjo game every year from 2003 to 2010. They probably would have, at the very least, made them make some more Banjo games, which I don't think is necessarily a problem. Okay, so I need Chunky Kong for this. I mean, we should have got a Banjo 3 is the thing. I think had stuff worked out differently, I think Nuts and Bolts would have been like a different game altogether. You know what I mean? Like, it still could have been Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts, but it could have been a sequel to Banjo 3E. I've said it a million times. Banjo Nuts and Bolts isn't a bad game. It's not a phenomenal game, but it's not like, it's not a bad game. And if anything, it's had it been like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo 2E, Banjo 3E, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, Banjo 4E, Banjo 2E Nuts and Bolts. You know what I mean? And they, like, think how many side series Mario has, right? Like, it's not a big deal. It's just that we had waited 8 years for it. So I'm not sure what that team was working on in between Kazooie and Tooie. If there were, like, probably supposed to be more games, I'm not sure. I just know that Nuts and Bolts started as a 3E project, or started as a remake project, then kind of started becoming 3E, and then slowly just transformed into Nuts and Bolts. That's my understanding of timelines. Banjo 5E. Is Yooka-Laylee what Banjo 3E should have been on the 64? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. No. 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 100 million times no. Look, I played Yooka-Laylee on stream. It's on the archive channel now. If you want to watch me struggle with Yooka-Laylee, it's available. Yooka-Laylee is a bad game with some good ideas. I don't mean a good game with some bad bits. I'm talking about a bad game with some good ideas. And I hope the remake that's supposed to come out, like, I don't know if it's supposed to be next year or what. But whenever that remake comes out, I hope to God it's good. I hope. For the sake of them and the sake of just Yooka-Laylee as a whole, I hope it's good. Will it be? I don't know. Banjo 5E on Wii would have been interesting, right? Like, that's the thing that I don't ever see people talk about, is like, yeah, Rare did the Connect Sports stuff, and, you know, Connect Sports might be really boring, but I remember playing that in high school, because for some reason every school had a Connect and a Wii. I guess, and you know, in your gym class, and then you would play that like once a year. I was like, good investment, you know. But with that said, it was functional. It was good. Could you imagine a world where like Rare actually had like good controls and made games they wanted to make, but with like Wii motion controls and stuff? I don't know. There's like a lot of really cool stuff that Rare could have done. And that's the sad thing too. I've said this before on stream. Rare, the thing is that if Rare was to right now go, hey, we are making smaller games, we're going back to our roots, we are going to make right 20 years worth of stuff, it wouldn't work. The guys who made these games 20 years ago don't exist anymore, or not don't exist, don't work there anymore. The era that we could have grown up in with Rare has already passed. Rare can't make Wii games anymore because that era of gaming is gone. We can never have Wii games with Rare. We can never have. It's just not a thing. You know what I mean? But if they were working with Activision and stuff, I guarantee Rare would have been able to pump out some really good stuff, even for the Wii U, even for, you know what I mean? Like, even if Activision pulled out like they did later with the Wii U, there still could have been really good stuff there. So, I don't know. But instead, no, we just have Rare, who put out like 3 games on the 360, and that's it. That's all you get. Suck it up, Buttercup. Where's the stupid fish at? What happened to the fish? Fishy, where did you go? .3E on GameCube, not sure what console 4E would have been for. I just, on assumptions, it would probably just have been the one game on GameCube. I guess the better question, right? Like, genuinely, the better question is, what would I want, like, a Banjo 3E to be, right? It's been this long. What would I want? Ukulele was not the answer. Ukulele is a bad video game. No matter what you say about the budget, no matter about what you say about everything, it doesn't matter. Bad game all the way around, okay? I think it would have been more of an open chat. We got robbed. I want to say something. I just had this great idea. This is a video. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video now. I just thought of an idea and I'm gonna make a video. We were robbed in the 2000s of open world games. That's a video. That's a video title right there. Okay, Rayman 4 was supposed to be essentially an open world Rayman game. Essentially, you'd have different like areas, but it was just big open land. You can run around really quickly, stuff like that. That's what I'd imagine Banjo 3E would be. It would just be one big map, and you would just, it would be even more of a Metroidvania than the first, or than Banjo 2E was. You'd eventually find like a certain move in an area, and you could just walk from that area all the way to the other area on the other side of the map. You'd be able to like fast travel, that kind of stuff, and that's what Banjo 3E would be. That would be its gameplay loop, is that. And then, I don't know, you could even throw in like car mechanics, you know what I mean? Like, oh, eventually you get these cars. Like that's kind of what I understood from Nuts and Bolts aesthetic, was how do we make it fun to get from here to here? But I don't know. Sonic Adventure 3 the same way as 3E. Yeah, and I mean Sonic 06 was kind of that. But even that game got like severely robbed of its time to be worked on, you know? So I don't know, chat. I mean, again, I could talk forever and ever about this stuff. But You know, Rayman 4 got taken. I mean, the only game that was even similar, right, was like Shadow of the Colossus. I think it's one big continuous map. We got similar stuff that era, but like for platformers and the such, it just disappeared really quickly. Like it didn't stay around. And then I don't know. So that's what I would assume a proper Banjo 3E would do. Would be tight level design, but the level design would be Mario. What was the Mario game they put out recently? Bowser's Fury. That's what Banjo 3E should have been, but like on a full scale. I've heard people say Odyssey is what Banjo 3E should have been. And I can see that as well, but also Mario is just an athletic platformer. It's very different. The game isn't heavy on collecting stuff. That isn't the point. Besides just the main moons. I hate you, Donkey Kong. You suck a lot. So that would be what I'd imagine 3E would be. Yooka-Laylee tried to essentially do Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie 20 years later, combined them together in the worst way possible, and had no budget to do it. And then, what else did that game get wrong? Oh, it controls like ass. It's Donkey Kong, I hate you. Why do you suck? So, I don't know. I don't like Yooka-Laylee. I think I liked it in the moment, like when I played it last. I was like, that wasn't so bad. Looking back at it, I don't ever want to touch Yooka-Laylee ever again. I mean, I will play the remake when that comes out, and I hope beyond hope that it is good. But if it's just like a polish over the original game, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it, chat. Yooka-Laylee is such a mechanically flawed game in so many different ways. Like, you'd have to do some serious stuff. Because, like, from my understanding, it was like, oh, we're going to make Kazooie-style worlds, but then we're going to do Tooie expansion, so you get the Tooie-sized world, without understanding what made Tooie's worlds good. Like, DK will kill you! The whole reason Tooie works is that all the levels are interconnected. You sometimes can just travel between worlds. If you fall from one world to the other, well, guess what? I guess you can now explore in that world. You know, it's like things just work. You have warps, which, God, Yooka-Laylee has some of the biggest worlds and yet has no warp pads. Tooie figured this out in the year 2000. You know what I mean? So it just... Donkey Kong 64 figured it out in 1999. So... I don't know. It feels like a bunch of dev teams who were like having dementia and were trying to remember what the fuck made their games good in the first place, and then went, I don't know, let's just try to copy it, and like didn't actually replay their games. It's essentially me recreating Mario 64 from memory, but them trying to do their homework from 2 decades ago, and not looking at why the originals were so beloved. GTA San Andreas, that's true too, and I think, see, that's what I mean by I think we got robbed that era. Because San Andreas, yes, fully with you, that was an open world game. And what did every game do after that? You had Ratchet and Clank. Hold on, we shit chat. No, not Ratchet and Clank. We had Jack and Daxter was trying to do the same thing, right? First game did it. Yeah, first game did it. Rayman 4 was trying to do it and got changed into Raving Rabbids. I'd imagine that's what Banjo 3E would do. As well, and I bet it would do it in its own unique way and it'd be really good. Yeah, that whole era was about like trying to do open world games instead of just level based. And had Rare gone to stick around, like I think it would have been good. They just didn't get to actually make anything that era. On the Xbox generation, where yeah, San Andreas and all this stuff existed, we got Conquer, Live and Reloaded, which is a worse game than the original. And that's not even up for debate. Like, we all know that. And what else came out on the OG Xbox? Damn it, just there we go. I don't think 3 he would have been. You don't think 3 would have been more bloated than 2E? 2E's not bloated. 2E's not bloated. It's like very tight. It's a very tight game. It does have, look. Okay, here's what I want to say. People who get confused in 2E are like people like me who get stuck in Zelda. I think it's the exact same thing. It's the kind of game, the more you play it, the more fun it is. I did not find Ocarina of Time that fun of a game to play. I'm running around, I'm lost, I'm confused, right? But guess what? You had 20 years to do that. I think a lot of kids just did not play Banjo-Tooie or are not familiar with it. And so in turn go, oh, I'm confused, I'm lost. I think that is the majority of people. Tooie is a great, very, 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 very good game. Tooie does a lot of stuff correctly that I wish more platformers did. It actually feels like a reduction that a lot of platformers don't do what Tooie does. Okay, I guess you're spinning all the way around. Alright, I didn't want to get you anyways. Man, would you please, I want this balloon in. Give me the balloon. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, this is so annoying. Come back here. Come back here. Yeah, you bitch. Come here. There we go. Thank you. I don't really want to get... Don't really get the topic, but I'm here because I love DK64. We're just talking about the Rareware, you know? Same people who made DK64. I wonder if Bully will ever get a sequel. Probably not, just because of how that game is. But I think Bully deserves a sequel for sure. They seem to actually be acknowledging the game for the first time in like a decade, so that's kind of cool. Morrowind was the Xbox, so made for PC. Yeah, again, I think that era, but the thing is, all the open world games were doing what? They were pushing for realism. They were all pushing for trying to do real stuff. Jak and Daxter 1 had a semi-open world kind of thing going on. Or I guess it was open world. It was just very, you know, segmented. And then what did Jak and Daxter do? Cars, hijacking, got real gritty. It was really not great. Guns. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that was what that generation was about. And I mean, Rayman 4 was supposed to be, you know, more of the open world, less of the grittiness, you know, but it just didn't work out that way. So I think the problem is that people took the wrong thing away from open worlds. Because yeah, we got a lot of really gritty, like realistic open worlds where like platformers should have been. I mean, you've probably all heard the statement that platformers never really went anywhere. They just turned into, you know, other games. They just turned into like, you know, other things like Grand Theft Auto. I mean, I've heard that argument before and I don't fully agree with it, but it is true. That is where the industry was going. So I don't know, I'm just saying there is an alternate timeline out there where things don't suck as bad and we have more Banjo games. And anyways, I don't know, I can rant forever. But yeah, that's what I would have want a Banjo 3E to be, would be basically Bowser's Fury, right? Like that's what Banjo 3E would have to be. And I think Banjo 3, had it come out back in the day, would have been that same style of game. just 3 years or decades earlier, essentially. But since things like that got stagnated, I don't think it happened. Rockstar takes 6 years to make, and they don't even want GTA Red Dead to go 20 years between releases. Yeah, and God of War and Halo made everyone want dark and edgy. Yeah, again, I think multiple things were causing that to be a problem. But yeah, I think like, yeah, the cutesy thing, that was probably half the problem. But I think the other like real problem is that the games that could have been pushing the genre forward weren't. Mario Sunshine was working on Atmosphere, and that game was rushed because the GameCube, right? Like as a whole, the whole GameCube. Do you know there's coins under one of these that you can't grab? Isn't that a fun fact? Like Mario Sunshine was doing like a connected world, but you can like that game was rushed, and you can tell that game was rushed. The more you look into Sunshine, the more you're like, holy shit, how did that get approved? How did, like, oh my god, right? But either way, like Sunshine's still a really fun game. It just wasn't really pushing platforming anywhere. It had a fun mechanic. I'm not like dissing on Sunshine. I like Sunshine a lot, but hold on, how do I transform out of this? Hey, I don't want to be you no more. How do I get out of you? How do I go back into the barrel maybe? It's like impossible. How do I? No. But I don't want to be you anymore. I'm holding down Z, holding down L, holding down B, holding down A. No. Let me out. I don't wish to be you no more. Listen, it's nothing against you. It's just me. But I don't want to be you anymore. L D-pad? What how do I get out, chat? Oh, I just held down every button until it worked. I don't know what I did. I have no idea. Awesome, thank you, game. I'm okay with GTA 6 before Bully. I blame MMOs for why the thing took so long. Yeah, and I mean, I don't dislike, like, I haven't really played GTA Online. I don't dislike GTA Online. Like, I think the concept itself is kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's been a decade, but also, to be fair, I think GTA 6 is actually going to push, like, the genre forward, right? I mean, let's look back at this next year and go, oh no, it's 2026 when that comes out, isn't it? It's not even 2025, it's 2026, I think. Maybe it is 2025. I don't remember when it comes out. Either way, whenever it does come out, I think it's going to be a big deal. If GTA 6 came out 5 years ago, it would probably look very close to GTA 5. You know what I mean? Like, it probably wouldn't have had that many advancements. It probably wouldn't have looked that crazy different to what's already available. You know what I mean? Like, it probably would have been very... Upgrade 1, all Kongs. I don't know what that does, but awesome. But I mean, it'd probably be closer to like how we have GTA 3 and San Andreas and Vice City, right? And like those games are very similar mechanically, to my understanding. I could be wrong on that. My understanding. But they all just have unique stories, and I understand wanting unique stories. I totally feel that. But I think the game mechanically is going to be a huge step up. from what came before. So I think it's worth the wait in that sense, because we've had way too many samey games. You know what I mean? And there's enough. I mean, I know GTA is like very unique in its own right, but like we've had enough games that are just kind of the same. I'm happy to have waited for a game that's going to be really, really good. GTA 5's location were boring. I can't speak to that. I'm not honestly sure. I'll trust you though. It looked like Red Dead Redemption 2, which granted actually did innovate R's formula a lot. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably their most popular game even still. Red Dead Redemption's a good game. I know a lot of people who really enjoy that game. It's not quite my alley of stuff. Where was I going? I was like over here, wasn't I? It's not quite my like taste, and I mean, you see the kind of games I like. You see what I play. Yeah, not against them in any means. I'd like to try them someday, but not quite like what I'm looking for all the time. With that said, I do think it's like visually at the very least. I'm with you. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that works too, I suppose. Chat, my brain's doing the thing now where I'm just trying to swim in circles. Things are not really happening. I'm just swimming in circles. But yeah. So, I don't know. I want to see something new in gaming. And I've said that for a while now. I think this is why I'm so, like, interested in what Nintendo's going to pull off next. You know? Is it just going to be another Switch? Just more powerful? Or is it going to be, like, something big? You know what I mean? Is it going to be, like, really something big? Can it push VR? Could it push 3D? Could it push a whole new technology that's even more fun than those ideas, you know? Or is it going to be a Switch 2? Is it just going to be Switch 2 Electric Boogaloo, and now your games look a little prettier? And Nintendo pushes stuff, but I want, like, innovations, you know? Metroid Prime 4 is going to be an excellent game. I doubt it's going to be innovative, you know? It's going to be Metroid Prime 4, you know? I'm sure whatever the next Mario... How did I miss this chest? That is why I transformed, and then this chest is still here. Okay. Well, here, let's grab these as Diddy. You know, I just, like the kind of innovations Nintendo makes are innovations upon themselves, and their games are always really fun. I just want to see something different. You know, I'm ready for something new. They really innovated on Pikmin 4, but I don't see a lot of people trying to, you know, change the industry with more Pikmin likes, you know? Like, we don't really have anything that is just absolutely changed. The last big innovation thing that people were chasing was live service garbage, and that's still being pushed now. And I don't know anybody who's, like, happy about that, besides, like, people who play Fortnite, you know? What was the newest thing that just came out? Concord, and absolutely nobody bought that game? Like, it's just, you know, there's so much just slop. There's so much. I want to see something new. So that's kind of where I'm at. That's why I'm hoping Nintendo does something. Because, again, the PS5 generation, we're already halfway through it, which is a mind-boggling thought. But we're already halfway through the PS5. We're halfway through the Xbox. And what is there to show for it? There's nothing. This generation has been so boring. I'm pressing every button again, chat. Okay, it's something to do with the Z trigger. It's something to do with the Z trigger. Switch U. If if Valve couldn't make VR mainstream, I don't see how Nintendo could. Wrong. Take your stupid pills. Go take your dumb pills. What a fucking idiot. No, I'm kidding. The problem with Steam, I'll be honest, is that it's $800 to buy a Valve Index. And you need a PC. The correct answer is what's the meta quest? But the problem is Quest was a good Quest was okay. Quest 2 came out and was really cool. Okay? And then what happened? They upped the price of it. The thing became outdated fairly quickly. They raised the price of it. It's still weak. You can't mod the thing. You can't do anything with it. So for people who wanted to play like me, who wanted to play Beat Saber, realized real quick, oh, there's not custom stuff on here. I have to pay more. I have to pay more. Also, I have to sign in through Facebook. I also have to do all this stuff. All for MetaQuest. That is the world we live in, where the most affordable VR headset, that's like a real headset, is overly expensive. The price went up and the whole thing, and then they what was the? Come on, Diddy. I just love the idea. I'm just like tossing peanuts in the water, throwing them at a balloon. Come on. There we go. I remember the balloon. The balloon popping has been kind of a problem, honestly. I don't remember it being so bad. Well, not a problem, but I'm just really bad at it. Okay, Meta was the only, which I hate calling it Meta too. They changed the name of it, which I think confused people. Confused me, that's for damn sure. Then the MetaQuest, whatever the fuck, 3 came out. And it had AR. And chat, that is really cool. It just did not like get advertised, and it's kind of expensive, right? And then Apple came out with everything, and it was ungodly expensive. So, wow, good job. Switch was a winner for Gen 9. Could you imagine a Sword Art Online was real? It'd be pretty sick. I'd be like, I'm ready to die now. But no, that's the thing, right? Is like VR has the potential to be really good. Really, really good. And the problem is that nobody's innovating on it. Valve Index. I'm not going to pretend the Valve Index is not like a really good idea. Okay. It was a really popular device for a bit. But the problem is it's expensive. It's extremely expensive. It's extremely niche, and you have to have a PC with it, and it's like $700. You know what I mean? Like $700-800. Like what am I supposed to do? Like if I as me wanted to play that game, I'd have to upgrade my graphics card. I would have to spend $700 on the Index, all just so I could buy one game, which is Half-Life Alyx. And here's the thing too, chat. Here's the thing that I don't hear people talk about. VR has more applications than just, oh, hey, it's VR and you can touch the... Well, I guess we'll never figure out where I'd go. I remember being super annoyed in 2E that you had to go to the tiles, switch between controlling Banjo and controlling Kazooie. Yeah, I'd like to see that be, like, swapped. I think there could have been some fun stuff for that. Just staying on topic though with the future stuff. I'll go back to like what I want out of Banjo, I'm sure, because I have a lot of ideas. But essentially, just for that, what I want to say is, like we talked about like 3D, right? I've talked about like, oh, I want to see like 3D TVs. Bring back the 3D TVs. Why was that gone? My guess is the housing crisis in 2008. But besides that, come on, you stupid crap. Just move. Just go. Hold on, chat. There we go. Hell yeah. Well done. But for VR, right? The other thing is that it also puts your stuff in 3D. Okay? And again, back to the 3D thing. Immersion is such a big deal in gaming. So that's kind of where I'm at, is like, we need to have more immersion in our games. If you're going to make a game, I don't know. I just feel like we were on the right track for a couple years, and then everything kind of just, I don't know, changed. When will VR let you taste food and make you actually feel things? Taste food probably in the next 5 years. That technology is being actively worked on. I know you said that as a joke, but that's a real thing. So, you know, enjoy that. And actually feel things. I don't know about that one. Probably just vibrations would be enough for me. But even so, like, having walkable areas is like a big deal. Like, you know, like having those pads, right? But again, I feel like that's you're thinking too big. You need to think smaller games. Did you know Breath of the Wild has a VR mode? Did you know that? Did you know that you can play? Why did I choose Donkey Kong? I need to be Tiny Kong. Did you know that DK? Oh my God, my brain is rotting, chat. It's happening. Breath of the Wild can be played in VR. You can put your Switch and you can click VR mode and it just lets you play the game, and it's essentially just lets you play it in 3D. Your head doesn't track, nothing tracks like that. It just is in 3D, and that's all it does. And it's phenomenal. It's great, and the fact that there's not more of it is quite sad. So, with that said, you know, Nintendo, what the fuck? Please bring back the 3D. VR also reminds me of Ready Player One. That was an okay movie. I've heard the books are better. Who knows? Point is, chat. Point is, something has to give at some point. Something has to be new. If Switch 2, whatever Nintendo's next console is just a stronger Switch, I'm going to be immensely disappointed. If it's not interesting, if it's not fun, you're gonna have to have some serious software, like more Street Pass, like something has to come back and be really meaningful, you know, because the Switch is such a boring console. I haven't touched a Switch in so long, and as somebody who, like, sure, I'm gonna take my Switch with me and I'm gonna play Switch games and whatever else, but like, it just doesn't do it for me, you know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Just because you can play it in portable doesn't make it instantly more interesting, I don't think. You just are capable of taking it with you, and that's fun, that's cool, but it's not an innovation, you know? The Joy-Cons HG Rumble was kinda cool, but then, like, the PlayStation did it way better. The PS5 did it really well. What else is there, chat? There was, I don't know. Portability is really the main selling point of Switch. Like, at least the Wii U, right, had the gamepad, and even the gamepad wasn't used a ton. Like, it is something that makes that console unique, and it had a lot of charm. It had the Miiverse stuff. You felt like you were part of a Nintendo community of people. The marketing was on point. The Switch just has better games, but like, I don't feel like I'm playing a Nintendo console. I just feel like I'm playing, I don't even know, like, just, it's just a tablet. Like, maybe that's a really cynical way to look at it, but look, I remember it being a really cool thing in 2017. But it's not 2017 anymore, and I don't want to go another 8-9 years of Switch 2 tablet mode, you know? That's not what I'm looking for anymore. I don't have time to take my Switch with me. If I'm going places, I'm going places because I want to escape playing video games, right? My house is where I play video games. I don't play my house outside of my house. If I'm out of the house, I'm at school, I'm with friends, I don't know. I'm at work, you know? Can I please grab this coin? Why is this coin so big and I can't grab it? So I hope that makes like some kind of sense, you know? Like, portability doesn't really do it for me. It doesn't really mean a lot. It is neat. It is neat, and it is a good incentive, but it does not make up interesting. Honestly, the most interesting stuff was the motion controls with the Joy-Cons, and that didn't get used a whole lot. There wasn't a ton for that. Where's the exit? Oh, right here. I wasn't joking. I was serious about wanting to enjoy fake junk food and feel real things touching me. I would love things to touch me too. I'm so lonely. No. I get that. But also, like, how much immersion is too much immersion? You know? Like, I don't want to be sucked into a game to the point where I don't want to ever leave. You know what I mean? Like, I don't find that, like, concept interesting. Yeah, I have an idea for a game, and if somebody were to make it, you know, I wouldn't be mad. I want, like, a social media, okay, where I can look on my phone, and I can have pictures of me, and I can have, like... Or no, not even pictures of you. Like, you have an avatar that looks exactly like you, right? The whole thing is that it's supposed to be you in a game world, and you can meet up with other people. So you can meet up IRL with people, and you can also play in VR with people. So you get the best of both worlds, right? So if you go, hey, do you want to go play laser tag, and we'll call it Splat. Okay, the game's called Splat. I don't know why. And so, hey, you want to hang out? It's like VR chat but real. Everybody gets the same room. Everybody gets the same stuff, and the whole thing is that you hang out with people and you do things. Find and shoot all of the... I don't want to do this. It's animal abuse chat. But anyways, just like that would be, I think, the ultimate VR game is just interacting with other people. People who live in, you know, the opposite side of the world. You can essentially just hang out with them in a second life. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a heavy game or anything, but you go, hey, I want to go to the store, right? You're like, hey, I need a couch for my digital apartment. Okay, well, here's where you go. You have to go to the mall, okay? So that means that in the VR, you have to walk and go to the mall. Well, guess what? You can hang out with your friends in the mall. And while you're at the mall, you can digitally go and play laser tag, or go to the arcade, or go do whatever. And that's what I would think, like, when you say touching and smelling and feeling, like, that's the kind of game that I would want behind that. But games as games? I still don't know what the button combination is. Okay, I'm holding down Z, B, A, R. I did it again. I don't know what I'm clicking. Maybe it's Z and up. I don't know. So weird. Switch Lite is the reason Joy-Cons aren't used much for... So you from Bella? I don't know what you mean by you from Bella. But I also don't think the Switch Lite is the reason why Nintendo doesn't use Joy-Cons. Oh, no. I'm following what you're saying. I get you. Yeah, that's probably true. Which is a sad side effect. I mean, it's not very cool. Or even just like this, the Switch OLED was a different size. So yeah, I mean, I'm with ya. You know, just like Labo was one of the coolest things Nintendo put out, I think, this generation. And yet, it was like the worst thing performance-wise, because as soon as it came, they abandoned it because, yeah, Switch Lite came out. So, I don't know. I just want, again, and look, I can give infinite ideas. I just want something new. I want something that's innovative. I don't care what it is. I like the social aspects of modern gaming. If we can't go back to a time when things were simpler and I didn't have to update games, at the very least, let me have something fun with it, you know? Let me have something social with it. Because right now, like, the Switch, every game I buy on the Switch has to be updated. Every game on my PlayStation has to be updated. I feel no sense of community while actually being there. Does that make sense? Like, the Wii U did the sense of community way better. There has to be some sense of that. That and like some kind of innovation. Those are the two things I need. If it's VR, if it's AR, which I like AR. I think both of those work very, you know, and we had AR back in like 2013, and then people changed their minds on AR, you know. So it's like that. I think that's coming in waves, but I just hope like 3D or VR or something comes in waves, and it's coming soon, you know. I want something new. Anyways, we've been talking about that forever now. You was like the virtual world, you decided to move in Bella. Oh, was that the hotel game? I think somebody was telling me about that before, because I've talked about this bit. I may know what you're talking about. I think I have to swim all the way over here, chat. I don't think it's in the center. I think it's over here. Yeah, I think it's this one. Oh, oh, not that one on top. I can't even see on my screen. Shit, I don't know where that was. Awesome. Good use of my time. Good use of my time. It's right here. Go, go, go. Ooh, ooh, go. But like, again, I think the socialization thing doesn't need to be a part of a game, right? Like, it can be its own reality, you know? It doesn't have to, like, we call them games, but I could see like something that I would advertise as not a video game. You know what I mean? Like, the idea for like a virtual world where I need to put a physical couch in my living space, so when I have people over at my digital apartment, they can actually have a place to sit, right? It doesn't need to be a game. It doesn't need to be about money or making stuff. It can just be, hey, this is, you know, I need a couch. Do you want to hang out? Do you want to come hang out after school? Sure, I'll hop on Life 2 with you, and we can go play laser tag. I know I keep going back, or golf, or whatever. Like, that's not really, like, you're playing, sure, but it's not a video game. It's a virtual reality. It's a second world. Whereas when I think of like VR games, I'm thinking, you know, Super Lucky's Tale. You know, like that was the one of the early things, right? It was like Super Lucky's Tale. But I don't know, like Half-Life Alyx is a very good example of like what should be done with VR. But again, that's more of an experience. That's more of a modern game. Could you imagine like a VR Donkey Kong game, right? Like what kind of stuff could you do with Donkey Kong in VR? You know, and so that's kind of the questions I want Nintendo to tackle. That's the kind of stuff, like I want something that couldn't have been done previously. Something I can't see being done. The last couple generations, it's like nothing is surprising anymore. Everything is exactly what I would expect. That makes sense? Maybe that doesn't make sense. Oh, sorry, Chunky. Like, let's take another Donkey Kong example. Tropical Freeze, people consider to be one of the greatest games, right? That game could have existed on the Wii with lower polygons and whatever, but that game could have existed. Okay? I don't think on the Super Nintendo that game in its form could exist like that. You know, Mario 64 couldn't exist on the Super Nintendo. It's not possible. And Mario Sunshine, with its physics and stuff, couldn't have existed on the GameCube. And the Wii games, Mario Galaxy, couldn't have existed in the same way that it does on the Nintendo Wii, right? Nintendo Land literally can't exist on the Wii because it doesn't have the tablet and all the extra stuff, right? But then you have something like the Switch, and it's like, okay, but what has changed? What is What is new? What is something that I couldn't do previously? And honestly, the only thing is portability. Motion control. No, we could do motion controls. Can't do dual screens. Can't do a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is not possible on that console. And so, you know, like when people go, oh, I wonder when they're gonna bring DS games over to the not the virtual console, but you know what I'm talking about, the Switch Online. How would that work? How would that work? There is no secondary screen. How could that work? How could that ever work? So, I don't know. I don't know. Solo was an anime movie made by the guy who made Summer Wars. A virtual singer tries to save the virtual world from being abused. Interesting. I'm not an anime guy, so I've never heard that, but that does sound interesting. I may have to look into that on my own. But yeah, so I mean that's where I kind of, I think it's just where I stand on a lot of this stuff. It's like, I want something new. I am so tired of seeing the same stuff. PS5's only innovation is its controller. The Xbox Series X has zero innovation. It is just another Xbox. The Switch is portable and has motion controls. There's gotta be more. You know what I mean? We've got to do something else with... Actually, I have no idea which Kong I need. Guys, I've been ranting forever about this. And when I try to talk about stuff and I'm also playing video games and I'm tired, that is a bad combination. You're gonna get ramble stew. It's just going to be a conglomerate of non sequiturs and confusing wordage. So, sorry about that. And that's a Tiny Kong, and this is for Diddy. I guess that's really the only thing I have to look forward to at this point, right? Because, like, what else is coming in gaming? Like, we've talked about this, right? Like, Nintendo's pumping out a few things this year. That will be interesting. I'll play probably 2 of them. It'll be pretty cool. I have some other stuff I wanted to play from them, too. Like, they did Endless Ocean 3 or whatever. Whatever that was called. Endless Ocean 3. And that looked really cool. But I hadn't played. I have the second one, but I don't have the first one. So I need to. I would want to at least dabble with the first 2, right? So I didn't pick that up. It's just like PlayStation isn't putting out anything this year besides Astrobot. Xbox has a bunch of games coming out next year, including Perfect Dark and the such. But like, even then, I'm going okay. But you gotta give me a little more. I don't know, chat. I guess maybe an even better way to put this is I want innovation, not continuation. You know? I don't think I'm alone in that. I think a lot of people probably feel that way. That's probably why people now even talking about like nuts and bolts, you know? It's like, well, game's not really that bad. Because how could you say something is bad when the game is actively good and it's so different from what everything else is? You know? So, there's so many games now. If we got a new Banjo game, I guarantee whoever did it, it would be like the Sonic Superstars of Banjo-Kazooie. It would be mediocre at best. You know, it'd just be kind of fine. And that's like the scariest thing. A game being mediocre is fucking terrible. It's like the worst thing you want your game to be. I'd rather you make a bad game than I would You know, at least like I talk about like ukulele. That game's bad. At least it's bad, chat. You know? At least I don't have to like I don't know. You know, be like, "Oh, well, this and that." No, it's just a bad game. Does that star have a mustache on it? Also, what is this? Oh, it's supposed to be a bed. Oh, okay. I agree. Next console needs some gimmick until they may as well stay with the Switch. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm swimming into a wall. I agree with you. It's got to do something that isn't just the same o. I can't believe they got away with just like putting dead bodies in here. That's kind of cool. And now I gotta figure out how to escape again. There we go. Wait. I hear fairy. I heard her for like half a second. Where are you at? Oh, so I can't get her through here. I'm just... Oops, that was bad. Hold on. Gotta Pokemon Snap this. Damn it. The ESRB let a lot more slide 2 decades ago. Oh, yeah, for the I'm sure. Well, yeah. I'm just gonna wait for it to appear right here in the center. There we go. No, you're kidding. But the fairy's right there. I can see it in the photo. You asshole. You gotta be fucking my ass right now. That fairy was in shot. Okay, I'm gonna move. Hold on. I'm gonna move. Come on. Come on. Come on, you little bastard. Come on. This is maybe the most annoying thing I've ever done. Come on. That's not true. It's not even remotely true. You're not going to swim back over here? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You're right up against... I'm so irritated right now. Oh, yeah? Yeah? You think it's that funny? Think it's real funny? God, you move around like a... Gotcha! You stupid bitch! Get the fuck out. I'll make sure nothing else in there. I don't think you can... No, there's not. Alright, we outie. But yeah, so I don't know. I'd like to see something new. That's all. I don't even really have a sharp idea of what it would be. I just want something. is it? Oh, it's almost 11 o'clock. Goodness gracious. I like how this started with like rare talk, and then the rare talk turned into, you know, the games that they could have innovated on and not being oh shit, and not being allowed to do their what they wanted, and then that turned into just like gaming as a whole. Which I mean, I stand by everything I said. It's interesting. I feel like gaming is an art, you know. They're some of it's fun, but some of it's also like hey Chunky. There you go. Actually, we need to go back and lower the water again. Also, the ship's here. We could also do that. Oh. But that's not what I want to do. Okay. We'll lower the water first, then we'll come back and do the boat. Oh, that's the up. I need to find the downs on the other side. Also, I missed the unguard thing on this side. We need to get that as well. I feel like when I make a take or something, like my takes are fairly, or hopefully they feel like they don't sound like the ramblings of a madman, you know. I really do think gaming deserves a lot more attention than it gets, but then it gets too much attention in other ways. And that's never good either. It's not good on either side, really. That's how you get people going, oh, well, video games are actually bad for you because they're so popular, and I don't know. I think specifically like the GTA, the hot coffee mod or whatever, and people being like, oh my god, this is the most crazy thing I've ever heard. The youth, think of the children, you know. Just all very dumb and annoying. But then people want to still... I mean, I guess gaming's probably at its peak. It's just probably at its peak that it's been ever. Most widely accepted at this point and such. But it's just... there's just more. There's so much more that it could be. Or do. And then it never... everything stagnates, I guess is the best way to put it. Can't believe that all these areas get like their own unique little song, 'cause this is different. Or at least some of them do. I guess every generation feels like it stagnates a bit, but it feels like this one has stagnated for the longest. I kind of have a new theory, and give it a year, maybe my theory will be changed. Because I feel like I spout out theories, and I'll listen back to these sometimes and be like, oh, I don't agree with that anymore. But I think my theory right now is that the internet has gone so big that culture as a whole hasn't really advanced. And so things are staying around way longer than they used to. Memes and the such will die out within a day. But stuff like, I don't know, like AAA shooter, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, it'll just stay around forever. Okay, I think it's... That's so weird. I think it's R... It's Z and something. It's Z and I think the right yellow button. I'm sure it gave me the instructions somewhere and I just overlooked it. Ooh, I need that coin. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. But that's kind of my theory on that. My other stuff is like games worry too much about their visual appearance. Or the visual appearance that they're worried about is the wrong stuff. It's like depth and textures and, you know, when truly they should be worried about resolution and style, you know, having a unique look to their game. And I don't know, there's like multiple things like that I could probably point to in modern gaming. But eventually either gaming will implode on itself, which, I mean, it could still happen. I don't hold my breath. At least like the two big ones. I think Xbox will be the first to go away for sure. I talked about this last time, I think, on stream, but I was like, at the beginning of this generation, I was 100% on the mindset of, nah, Xbox is the one that's gonna Sony's the one that's gonna disappear. Xbox is doing so good this generation. I think Sony will eventually pull out. I don't really even remember why I thought all that, but like they were being so anti-consumer, and the PS5 just didn't have any games, and Xbox was promising all this stuff, and they were buying Bethesda, and I was like, they're like, if one of these companies disappears, it's gonna be Sony. Sony's gonna be the one to like merge or something, because they're putting their games on PC now. Like I could just see it. I could see it, and then Microsoft shot them in the foot. It already is imploding for Microsoft. Okay, that's a good conversation starter. Sure. They've made some really bad financial choices, right? Like we're pretty sure right now that they bought Bethesda for whatever amount of money it was, and then afterwards the money, like, they're not making enough money to pay back what they paid for Bethesda. You know what I mean? So now all these studios are being shut down. Like the Hi-Fi Rush team gone because, oh well, they were done. Did you hear about the stuff that was like they shut down that studio because they were done with games? They shut down 4 studios, and the ones they shut down were the ones that were soon or just completed a project. The ones that are in longer development, they kept around, which makes no sense because that seems like backwards logic. You'd cancel a game that isn't finished. You wouldn't continue funding it. You'd fund the one that did well. Is it right here? I can't see. No, it's not right here. Where is it? I swear, on this TV, all the blacks get crushed, and I can't see a damn thing. Oh, here it is. I don't know. Right. And I agree with the implosion thing. I do. However, they are, I mean, with their Microsoft, essentially their Nintendo Direct, but for Microsoft, right? They showed a lot of games. They showed a lot of stuff that's coming out. They have, what do they have? Perfect Dark, obviously. They have Indiana Jones. This was the first showing where I was like, there's actually stuff coming out, and it's not just like, oh, here's more Halo. You know what I mean? Like, they actually have stuff. I'd have to look back at all the games they announced, but they announced a good amount.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And so it's like, I don't know, but also, can we talk about how we haven't heard from Phil Spencer in like months? Where is that man at? Is he even still at Xbox? I'm under the impression that man got fired for whatever reason, and that's why all the bad things started happening at Xbox. Like, it basically kind of felt like Phil was slowly losing control, because I'm still of the opinion that Phil was like a good head for Microsoft. When the Xbox One was doing terrible, Microsoft almost pulled out of the race, reportedly, and Phil was like, okay, but look, here is why, like, this shit matters. You know, here's why Xbox matters. Here's what we need to do to turn this around, right? Because the guy who was running it before ran it straight into the ground. And so... Wait, where's that last coin at? Oh... That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
Welcome to
bonus stage. So, I don't know. But it's like they got a lot of games coming out, and some of them look really cool. You know, they've got stuff on the go right now. But again, I mean, just the fact that they're not producing discs anymore, to like, there's so many things that they are doing that are actively anti-consumer, and a lot of people seem, and I don't know if this is true or not, a lot of people seem to think that Game Pass is like half the reason why they're failing, because Game Pass is just too good. Which, I mean, I could see that being a thing. God, the perspective sucks. I hate these minigames so much. It's the worst part of this game. Diddy Kong looks dead.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to bonus stage. So... I don't know. Could Microsoft pull this around? Maybe. But it's also like, where's Phil at? Phil has been like he was talking, I mean, you've probably saw all the stuff when this was happening, but it was like Phil was talking up a bunch of stuff, talking about how they need games that are, you know, on the cheaper side, games that inspire, yada yada, and then they fire the studio that literally does that. Which was the studio that made Hi-Fi. So it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing as a company, right? Donkey Kong. Woo! So I don't know. But then like Sony announced this year that nothing interesting is coming out all year long. No big games, even though I'd say the one thing that they actually showed off that looks good is Robobot, and I will buy that. Which I don't, it comes out like I think in November. So, you know, I'm excited for that. But it's just, we're in a really slow time. Like there used to be games that came out like every month. You know what I mean? Like, think back to 2017 even. You know, we had Sonic Mania, Odyssey, Breath of the Wild. We had the Spider-Man game, I think was 2017. There was just a lot. You know, I don't even really remember everything that came out that year, but I just know that was a really good year for gaming. But we don't, like, this year has been the absolute deadest year of all time. We've had some indie stuff. Like, oh no, what has come out this year? I'm also on the wrong side of the pond. We had, like, Helldivers, which was an indie game. We've had, you know, but there have been successes. Don't like misunderstand me. There's been successes, but a lot of it's like indie based. And not to mention too, I've said this before, indie games have just as many problems as AAA games do. People go, oh, the indie games are saving the industry. No, indie games are like also imploding upon themselves. Do you know like the problems that indie games are facing right now? You have to get with somebody like a publisher that can really push your brand out. They have to, like, have you ever been on Twitter? Like, Twitter right now is insane. Why did that not? I guess because we already did it. Oh no, that's the, what is this? Oh, that's a saxophone. I'm dumb. Wrong pad. Yep. I just saw shiny object. That must be it. But indie games are its own problem. There are so many of them. Anyone can make an indie game. And the problem is they all blend together. At least when Nintendo publishes a game, right? It gets seen. Microsoft publishes a game. It gets seen. Indie games are, like, if you've ever been on Twitter, you see, like, indie game, whatever. I don't remember what the stupid, there's a channel that just talks nonstop about them. But they're like, please put your indie games here in the comments. And then you have, like, hundreds of indie games just trying to get, like, 5 likes on Twitter. They're like, please, like our stuff, or wishlist us on Twitter, or sorry guys, wishlist us on Twitch. What am I trying to say? Steam, please wishlist us on Steam. You have no idea how much it helps. It helps the algorithm. It helps this. It helps that. Like, just begging for a couple people to follow, because indie games are so dime a dozen. There's so many of them, and so many of them look the same. I was talking recently with you guys about platformers, and I was like, there was one that came out earlier this year. It was Penny's Big Breakaway, and I said, I've never seen a game that looks more like test focused for platformer fans. Like, it just looks really generic. And that was done by the Sonic Mania team, and it's like, okay. And then there's another game that's coming out that has a kind of similar abstract style. It's made by the old, what were those guys' names? Smashified, the old Smashified channel, whatever they became. They're making a game, and it looks cool. I say it looks more up my alley. It's a Sonic-esque thing, but again, it's just another platformer in a sea of platformers within a sea of games. Like, it's just, things get lost. How do you even begin to find stuff like that? You know, so when, yeah, one game blows up on Steam, you know, that's a miracle in of itself. But, like, saying, oh, indie games are saving the industry. No, so many of them are copying each other's homework. So many of them are just trying to stand out, you know, whatever little bit they can. I mean, just think back a couple years ago too. We had, what was the Nintendo Direct a couple months ago, or a couple directs ago, where every game was a farming sim game. Here's a new farming sim. Here is another farming sim. Here is another farming sim. Here is also another farming sim. Why? Because Animal Crossing did well previously, and Harvest, or not Harvest Moon. What's the one that everyone talks about now? You know, the one farming game that every girl ever has played. Except my friends. For some reason, they haven't played that one. But every other woman. I swear. It's not Harvest Moon, but it's like similar. I can't think of, I don't know why it's blanking on me right now. Oh no, it is Harvest Moon. No, it's not. It's a Harvest Moon? Story of Seasons says Harvest Moon. Yeah. So what's the one that everybody talks about? It's like that pixelated one. If I type in farming sim right now. Okay, well, sorry. Farming sim gives me farming simulator games, which are not the same thing. Stardew Valley. Jesus Christ. Why was that just not in my brain? Don't forget to save. Done and done. But yeah, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Man, just like that and Animal Crossing went in 2020. Like those are just the biggest things. And so people just I guess every studio decided, oh, we could be the next big farming sim, and then that was that. There are still infinite amount of shooters. This will date this video immediately, or this stream, but like Concord came out recently, and I didn't know that was a thing, but that's apparently a Sony game that came out on both PlayStation and PC, and is the most generic schlop you have ever seen in your life. And it's like, why are we still doing the shooting thing? The difference is that it's not gritty and real anymore. It's just Fortnite or Overwatch style stuff. That's all that exists anymore. You know? Even with platformers, it's like, oh, now there's an infinite amount of 3D platformers. Why? Why do we need that? So, anyways. I don't know, gaming's been in a weird spot for a while. For at least since 2020, right? Like, I think 2020 is kind of when it started, but we have felt the effects of that, of like games getting delayed and whatever. But like, even now, I'm just like, man, we something's got to give. There's got to be something that isn't just. And again, I think that's why retro games are so big, because like, damn, at least they're original. At least they're like interesting. But yeah, retro games have just shot up in price. I mean, they're slowly falling. The bubble's about to burst. I think full-heartedly it's about to burst. But like, retro games are just like good. People want to play those games. And it's ridiculous that, you know, we have the problems that we do have with gaming at the moment. Because you think people would have figured it out by now. You know, that's kind of the impression I'm under. Is like, you would have thought people would have figured it out by now. But I think I was watching Arlo. But he was like, you know, anytime somebody says, you know, oh, these companies are smarter than you think. They're so smart, and, you know, whatever else, he's like, just look at Concord. He goes, and then let me know if you still think they're smart. No, stop blocking me. Whatever, I don't care. The game chat is chugging. Holy shit, this is like it feels laggy. It's like not slowing down. I know that's how DK64 is. Like it just speeds up when the game slows down, but that's rough. Huh. How do I get you out of there? I know what you're for. How do I get you out of there, though? Hmm. Oh, okay, so there's 3. I was wondering what that one was. Man, how many frames a second are we getting? I think I could mash more frames than this game has been giving me at some points. So I need to figure out how to save the walrus. I need to get on guard. And that's kind of the last 2 things I know what to do. Oh, there is the stuff in the shelves down there. That's also true. I think we got the majority of everything else done. At least on that other side, I think we have everything done there. So I think this is about it. Where are we at on totals, actually? 3. Tiny only has 1. Chunky only has 1. Well, there's still the boss as well. So, yeah, there's definitely some stuff we're missing, but... Whoop, 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 whoop. And see, the thing is, with everything I've been talking about for like probably the last hour or whatever, right? The thing is, it kind of like, I'm not stressed, like I'm not actually stressed about it, but it like puts me in this like state of like kind of sadness, right? I just get like a little overwhelmed. It's like, dang, this really, you know, how much stuff sucks. You know, God, it just sucks so much. God, it sucks. And that's kind of why, you know, but I mean, first off, it doesn't really pertain to any of us. Like none of us have, nobody individually has like the power to control that kind of stuff. Well, like whatever happens, just happens. Oh, I didn't want that. For the first time ever, I didn't want that. I just want to know what was down here. Need to get on guard again so I can... Yeah, come here on guard. I'm getting so tired, chat. I'm sorry. I know I'm rambling and then I go off and don't say anything for a couple minutes. But yeah, so TLDR, this is why I like to stream. I think streaming is a lot of fun and it's a good way to kind of put my thoughts, you know, kind of like think about stuff, but also just like I get to enjoy games. Doesn't matter what era. I know I play a lot of N64. It won't always be that way. But I like video games, and so it's nice to have like an actual place I can, I guess, like, I don't want to say document, but just like, you know, if I play a game, it's probably because I like it, you know? I like it and I want somebody else to also see it and enjoy it. What on earth did you just do on guard? He literally went teleported. Oh. Hoopla. That sounds like a lot of hoopla. I mean, that's also why I'm replaying games, you know? Like, because, yeah, I'm doing this halfway because I just want, you know, like, hey, I haven't played this game before. It's a good incentive to play it, is to play it on stream. The other half is like, well, if I don't play the games that I like, then it just seems like I don't like games. Or I'm just bad at games. Or I don't play my favorite games, and then the people who like the same kind of games I do go, oh, well, he doesn't play the kind of games I like. Maybe his opinions are, you know, not the same as mine. That's always what you want, is somebody who has your same gaming taste. I'm not going to watch somebody who plays Fortnite 24/7. Actually, I need Lanky Kong. I feel like I'm moving in slow motion. Like, genuinely feel like this level is going so slow. I need somebody to get a hack of this game that just has a frame counter at the top. So I can keep track of how many frames we're going. So go from like buttery smooth 30 to 2 frames a second. Delicious 2 frames a second. My favorite. I know where the last one is. I believe that balloon. There's like a balloon right here now. Maybe that's on the other side. There it is. Do. Okay. I need to get down. I need to change to Chunky. Have you entered the pirate ship already or not? See, I thought you could. I thought you could. No, I haven't, but I thought you could. Because that's where the sickening effect is. Right? Get you all dizzy and stuff. But no, I haven't. But thank you for letting me know that. Because I was pretty sure you could, but then I like ground pound a few spots. And I'm like, well, I guess I can't. God, it just look how slow it is. And now the game's sped up. Something despawned and now the game's running at full speed. But it's like, it's deceptive. You know what I mean? You like can tell, but visually it doesn't really look that way. It just looks like I can't put my finger on it. I know that's how DK64 is programmed, and none of the other N64, like no other N64 game really does what DK64 does. But man, it's weird. It's weird, and never not feel the sleepy brains happening. It never not doesn't feel weird. Never not doesn't. I think that might be the most. Well, there's a term for it when you put like 2 negatives together. But that was like 3 negatives. Yeah, and then this is Tiny Kong stuff down here. Tiny Kong. I will say, here's my analysis on this game so far. The backtracking is not bad. I have not yet felt like, oh shit, god damn it, I have to go back and backtrack. Now, I know where most of the stuff is, and there have even been times where I'm like, oh, I need this character, and know before I get there. So I don't want to like lie and act like, oh, a first timer is going to be this easy. I don't feel like this game is asking too much of the player. Last time I played this, I played it with the swap anywhere. Come on, Tiny. I've had other problems with this, but the swapping characters has not been the problem. I love this song. Oh, my lovely pearls. Hope this golden banana will do as a reward. Oh, banana. My pearls are safe now, but I'm sure they'll get stolen again. Those thieving reptiles. This was a section, I don't remember what video I was watching, but like, you can't actually get back here. It's empty. Look at this. Look at this, chat. I'd never noticed this before, but it is a glass. It is glass like this. I sound like a lunatic when I'm like, chat, like this. Like, look at this. There's people who do that and it really bothers me. But there was a piece of glass over this. Most likely this was another stop and swap place where there would have been some kind of item behind here and you could do something and the glass would break and you'd come back and pick it up. Somebody pointed that out recently. I don't know where it was. I can't remember the video I was watching. But I was like, damn, that's amazing. Stop and swap was in this game up until like the last week of development. And I guess they were just able to remove every fucking piece of code for it. So, oh, big sad as usual. But it is interesting. I love rares and but words tonight are not working. Rare's innovation or desire to innovate. Something they don't do anymore. Here. No, you have to be Diddy, right? Come on, Tiny. You have to be Diddy to get on the boat, right? I think. Tiny Kong by far is like the best character to play as. She's so like fluid to play. Everyone else is like a little weird. Oh. He also kind of sounds like Mickey Mouse, which I dislike very much. Where do I enter on the ship? So I've already done this. That's what got us the banana at the top, which I still need to grab that. There looks like there should be something here. But maybe I have to be Chunky to do it, because I think Chunky's the only one that can access this. But then how do I get Chunky on the boat is the question. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I guess I'll figure it out. There we go. Nope. Woohoo! Like, if it's not, like, jumping from shore to there, I don't know how I would get up there. Oh, actually, yeah, I do. Here comes the boat. Here comes the boat. Do-do-do-do. There we go. Oh, oh, chat. Oh no, chat. I've had one too many laughs tonight. Oh, I feel so funny, chat. Oh no. $50 golden bananas. Oh yeah. Making me actually queasy. Oh. We've been on the ship too long and now everything's backwards. Oh, do you think a kid ever played this and like threw up? You think they ever got like motion sick from this? Because I feel motion sick. Oh, chat, I want out. Chat, I want out. I don't know how this ever got approved. I'm not even gonna look at the screen anymore. I can't. It's making me sick. See, and if this was bad fur day, he would have vomited everywhere. Hopefully I grabbed everything. If I didn't, I don't really care, to be real. Oh. I just feel sick and weird. Oh. There's definitely stuff we're missing in here. But I know I need to do that. I forgot about that. Boat, move out of my way. Also, I don't know how I haven't mentioned this up to this point. This whole song is a was originally a Project Dream song that got swapped. I don't know how I haven't mentioned that at this point. Which is a good song. I really like this song. I gotta lower the water again. Where do I lower the water? Come on. Oh, there it is. I see it. Where's that hole at? That's what he said. Whee! Honey Kong, what's your favorite Nintendo console? Wii? Aw, me too, man. That's crazy. Oh, that's Diddy's. What is this? This is tiny. Okay, so that feels real shitty to throw you back there a couple times. And then also have to drain the water to do half of it. That seems a bit bizarre. And I don't think I can get up here. No. You've taken that away from me. I guess I can go back down here. Ba-da-ba-da-bow. That's on the other side. Oh, and chat, shit. I guess I can just swim over there really quickly. I'm trying to think, there's no really good warp between these two spots. Come on, what is your name? Chunky, you fat Kong? Fat Kong, that's what I'm gonna call you now, Fat Kong. Oh my god, Chunk. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Right here. Come on, Chunky, get in there. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Okay, I was gonna say, that better not have just been for 3 coins.
Welcome to bonus.
Welcome to bonus stage. Yeah, I guess, you know, the difference between this and, like, Banjo is that you don't have as many mini games to play. I guess ideally there wouldn't be any mini games. You just like go somewhere and pick up a banana. Maybe the mini games are, oh fuck me. Maybe the mini games are like a fun distraction. I don't know. Are you fucking my butthole, dude? Oh. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Oh, chat, it's 11:30 and my brain is completely fried. I think this is probably the last thing I do. You know, when I spent that whole stream on Rusty Bucket Bay, and I was like really upset with myself that I spent that long on Rusty Bucket Bay, but it doesn't quite feel the same. It feels like we've done nothing but progress in this, you know. So I don't know, maybe there is some kind of science to, god damn it. Oh, you cunt. I hit it. I hit it. I hate you.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And also that your notes don't disappear in Banjo. Or they do, and not this, you know, and if you die. You really don't die as much in this as you do in like Kazooie or Tooie. You know what I mean? Like Tooie, you don't die. I don't think it's much, and there's way less of a punishment in Tooie. But oh my god. There we go. I had to start counting. Donkey Kong. Woo. Yeah, I think it's probably a good spot to do it because the next thing we're gonna do is probably the boss. I guess we could be. I should be done with the boss. We could go do the boss real quick and then just call it good. Because there is more. I know, like, we didn't do the fish here. That's a whole thing on the inside. Like, there's stuff. We could just go do the boss now. That way we say we have the key. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where the doors actually are as a thing all of its own. Ooh. God damn it. Oh, this game's good. This game's good. No, I do feel like some of the backtracking has been like that spot earlier that I mentioned, the one I kind of called out. That one's a little egregious, but really it's not been terrible. I've had more issues with like the camera, maybe some of the movement, the lag, than I have, you know, like yeah, get my amulet, whatever. I kind of feel like this is maybe the most spread out level of the bunch, if I'm being fair. I guess we'll see. I know Creepy Castle is the one that a lot of people go, oh no, I really like Creepy Castle. Trying to think what comes after this one. I don't quite remember, to be fair. I need that little to be like my text tone, like every time someone texts me. I mean, I didn't even really talk about the animations, but I love the animations in this. Ooh, me? Yeah, let's go. Your Donkey Kong's like, yeah, I'm cool. And you got Chunky's like, no, don't pick me. Tiny. And then Tiny goes, yeah, me. And then he like wipes his brow. And they all have like an angry animation when you don't pick them. See, Diddy's mad. Donkey Kong's like, oh man. Chunky's like, whew. Chunky's the only one who's like, oh, thank goodness. But Tiny's like, oh, that sucks. Lanky's like, oh, what did I do wrong? I don't know. The animations in this are nice. There's a lot of really good. I feel like I've said this a couple times with different games, but there's good in here. And I wouldn't even say the collecting is the main problem. I just think this game's a bit clunky. It's more polished than some other stuff on the 64, that's for sure. But I think it's still it's a wee bit clunky. And you haven't tried getting bananas in the previous jungle japes and Angry's asset? No, I haven't. No. Oh, I don't have enough for whatever this is? Oh, interesting. What did he say? How do I not have enough? Bah, come on, Diddy. I still need 15 banana medals. Oh. Got it. Banana medals. Yeah. I guess you grabbed everything in there. Alright, I guess we'll go do the boss now. No, I said I wouldn't 100% this. If I look back at the totals at the end of the, like, after we beat the game, and there's still more, or like, before we beat the final boss, right? And there's still, like, a little bit left, I might go for it. But if we're, like, you know, if it's gonna be a lot, because I've beat this before. And I'm more or less just trying to see, like, how casual can I play this, you know? I would say I've gone a little above and beyond even just casual, but... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff, yeah. Oh. I still can't believe that this was 1999, and in 2004 they said, nah, we're gonna remake Diddy Kong Racing on DS. And just... I don't know, because there's a little bit of vibes here. Like, I feel some of the vibes from, like, Diddy Kong Racing DS. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but, like, I can feel some of it. Oh, everyone else just has 70 or 75. I think Diddy's the only one who doesn't have... Or Donkey Kong's the only one who doesn't have his medal. I think Lanky Kong's the boss of this one. What? Chat, what was that? I guess I never sat to, like, watch... What is her idle animation? Go on, Tiny. What were you doing? Huh. I heard a sound I hadn't heard before. I went, huh? Because I just never sat there to, like, watch her do something. Right? Lanky, it's your turn. I love how like cool he is. That again, I love the lighting in this. It looks real bad on my TV, but I like turned around to watch that cutscene. I love the way it looks. Like, it's very distinctly DK64. I don't know how else to put it. Like, Tui's lighting is like its own little... Like, it just looks different. I don't know how else to put it. I guess we've made pretty good progress, though, all things considered. Like Banjo doesn't even have bosses, you know what I mean? You have to get the bosses in this. Like, that is half of the requirement. And then we've done 2 bosses this stream. We did Mad Jack, and we're doing this one, so it's not that bad. It's kind of interesting. If you ever look at like the beta of this game, or like some development stuff, like apparently there were supposed to be like original bosses for every level, but then some of the bosses started to get reused later on because of just like, I guess, time restraints. Which, I mean, that's fair. But like the snake boss is probably the most like well-known boss that didn't make it into the final. The snake, and there's like the giant orange and stuff. We'll probably take a look at like the beta of this once we're done. I seemingly do that every time we're done with a game. I just go, even Ocarina of Time. I didn't give Ocarina of Time a ton of time when I looked at it, but the restoration for the beta, we took a look at that after. If we play Splatoon again, I'll show you Splatoon's beta. You know, we'll go through that. I try to promote game development, you know, best I can. I try to give it a fair shake or fair look. You know, I don't know. What am I trying to say? Damn, how many times can you get zapped? Oh my gosh, these are tiny. Holy shit. Game devs, you really shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. No, seriously, why did you? Oh jeez. One more. Oh, where are you? Shit, no. Oh, I call bullshit. If you're gonna make the targets that tiny, at the very least, do me a favor and whoa, what is homing me? Homing me. Whoa. I don't remember this boss being hard. Whoa. Don't hit me. 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 Don't even think about it. 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 Don't even do it. Don't even think about it. Don't even have it in the back of your brain. Don't even do it in the back of your brain. Fuck. That's my fault. It was such my fault. Oh, mama mia, papa pia. I got diarrhea. Big bad diarrhea. Holy shit, it's leaking out my ass. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. God damn it. You. I heard it tracking me. I was like, I don't know where it is, though. Yeah, me too, Lanky. Me too, dude. I don't remember that boss being so difficult. Look how big they are to start. Yeah, I know what they do. Thank you, game. I was just here. And you give me 30 seconds. Like... Oh, there it is. I thought I missed it, but I forget they're fucking huge loss. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, shit. Oh, you cunt. Why would you do that to me? Oh, Jesus. How are we already down to 5 hits? And now we're down to 4 hits. Doing really piss poor on this run. Oh my god. How many times did I get hit on that? Like 4? Just on that round alone? Does anyone else play games and then, like, if you don't do it the first time, it's just like 100 times harder? Because that's how I feel right now. And then I go, you know, that kind of happens a lot. Awesome, there was nothing I could do. You asshole. How even? How is that even fair? There's no way we do this. We have 2 more rounds to get through. And something random will hit me. Because they always do. Like that? Like whatever that is? Okay, so it's good to know that the tracking thing eventually stops tracking you. Okay, one more. All I gotta do is be good. All I gotta do is be poggers and gamers. Absolute flippin' gamers, chat. If we miss it, we just miss it. And that's that. Ooh. Oh, chat. Oh, I was gaming. I was gaming so hard, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh. Donkey Kong. Oh, yeah, the adrenaline, no kidding. Oh. Oh, that felt good, chat. That was good. Oh. That felt good. That was fun. Hands are sweaty, knees sweaty. I'm sweaty. Mom's spaghetti is sweaty. I'm sweaty. Woohoo. Oh, we never did this over here. We'll come back to that for some. If we end up completing stuff, I'll just remember to come get that. Which, I mean, it's not a big deal if we do or we don't, you know? Oh, I can't do this yet. I can't get this guy. Bum, bum, ba, da, da, bum, bum. Where is... I'm the man? Heck yeah. Thank you. Oh, chat. See, I need to go to bed, is the thing. But we're about to hit, like, the best level in the game. How can one stop before hearing the song? How could you? Ooh. Sleep is for the weak. Ain't no sleep for the weary. At the very least, we have to get the hidden coin. Isn't there like a secret thing in here as well? Like probably a stop and swap thing that got cut. Ooh. Come on. Dude, seriously? Oh, did y'all hear that? The little wobbly thing that just happened? That happens every once in a while. I don't know if that's the, like, I doubt that's the retro thing. It's probably just OBS on my computer. Okay, I don't think that's a thing. What was this? This was feathers. Yeah. Oh, with each weapon. Come on. Oh, I thought you would stay there longer. Okay, well, she stays there for a second. I'm just trying to find, like, a spot where she will stay. I'll wait for it. Gotta have patience. Come on. Oh, whatever. She's on screen. Oh, now you're back over here? Sometimes you get them first try. Sometimes they are just stupid difficult. There you go. Wow. But, like, up here, because that's the one door, right? There is that door that doesn't open. And so, like, is that a beta thing? Or is that a stop and swap thing? It never opens, though. I try to keep pointing them out when I see them. Wow, the thing is 50? Holy shit. Well, okay, I guess we're missing a lot of bananas just because we haven't gotten the Snyder yet. Not a Kong in sight. Where are they? Who was that? Hey, yo, come up here and get me, dummies. You get up there after him. But I can't climb. Then you'll learn, won't you? Goodbye. I'm surrounded by fools. Ah, fungi forest. Ah, Goo Lagoon. Chat, something I never see anyone ever say is Banjo's level is Click Clock Woods, right? And there's literally a talk in this one, or a clock in this one, and it's called Fungus Forest. Or Fungi for whatever, right? Which this was also a Banjo stage. Probably the most well-known early Banjo stage, but just interesting, no? Tick-tock clock, but there is no clock, but then here's the clock. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just interesting. Interesting thought. Actually, this was the one Kong I didn't need. I'm surrounded by fools. And this is also Tiny Kong here. Pow. Oh no, it's me, Chunky Kong. I'll make sure there's nothing else with Chunky I gotta do. Ah, I love the minecarts. Yo, it's midnight. You can change the level tonight and send us all to sleep. That's probably the best comment I've gotten today. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to remember how this works. This one I'm not as familiar with. The other one I beat first try and like knocked out of the park. This one I'm not so sure on. Oh, I missed that one. I'm gonna guess... Oh, shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna guess the amount I need is 70. Oh, see, chat, I'm doing bad. The green ones you hit, the red ones you don't hit. Oh. 50? Okay. I knew it was 50 in the other level. I figured it was higher on this one. Oh, really? I jumped. What would you want me to do? According to somebody, I don't remember who said this. Somebody who worked on this game said that they wish they had had more time to do more of these, which, I mean, I could see a Donkey Kong 64. You know what I mean? Like a Donkey Kong 64 that's a lot more about like just fast-paced platforming and this kind of stuff. Oh. No, I just had another thought too. I remember when we were playing, oh shit, screw off. No, go away. When we were playing Diddy Kong Racing, I was like, you know, isn't it weird that 12 Tales had balloons? And I just now realized that this game also has balloons. There's a lot of consistency between some of Rare's games. I didn't choose a path. Well, I get no coins, I guess. Ooh, if it's 50, I just did it. Squawk. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong. Ooh. Hell yeah. But yeah, like Diddy Kong Racing had balloons. I wonder if I wonder if this game always had bananas, or if that was a concept they took because Diddy Kong Racing had bananas. Balloons, chat. It's so late. My brain, no worky brain. Balloons, bananas, start with a B. I don't know. I'm losing it, chat. There's a tiny Kong section, but I think there's a chunky bit in here. Thought anyways. Maybe I'm wrong. No, because there's this. Put it down, Chunky. Put it down. There we go. I say I thought, but I mean, I would assume, since, you know, I had to open a door with them. Crushma. You get. That's all you get, boy. Where does this go, though? Well, it's gone now. Whatever it was, wasn't that important. Blue bananas up here. But I'm serious, I would love to see somebody, and then there's like a big ROM hacking scene for this game in the last few years, and it's been really cool to watch. But I would love to see all the bananas be yellow, and every Kong just be able to collect all 500 bananas. I think that would make a huge difference in exploration, because at that point it doesn't matter anymore. Because like imagine that I just climbed up there, right? It's blue bananas, right? So I wasn't even able to collect it. But let's imagine that there was yellow bananas, okay? If it's yellow bananas, I now have an incentive to climb up here because it's bananas, and then I get to the top and go, oh, this is a lanky section. Well, that's good to know. I'll come back, right? But the bananas led me to the direction I needed to be in, right? But instead, I have to come back as lanky. It's the one thing that makes this really tedious, I feel. But I don't think anything else really makes it a problem. I think the rest of this all kind of works relatively well. It's just, there are bits, right? But like, if I'm exploring this whole building, I'm going through the building, I'm going inside of it, outside of it, on top of it, the whole bit, and then go, there's a Diddy thing here, there's this here, there's that there. Alright, that's good to know. I'll come back, right? And that's all you need. That's all you need. I like how I was like, alright, chat, I'm done now. And then here I am because I love this level. I probably will hop off really soon, though. Wahey! There we go. Cheap viewers on. Good job, bot. You tried, but you failed because you're not allowed. It's just not allowed. Saved me a lot of time not to deal with stupid bots. Even if I can't ban them just outright, it doesn't matter if I ban them because it's just like the bots only ever comment once and then a new bot comes in. But at the very least, you know, the stupid websites don't even get promoted, so, you know, go fuck yourself. Ow! That's the good shit right there. Yeah, let me get a line of that. Yeah. What was the point in this, chat? Is that door, like, not open or something? I don't know. We'll figure it out in a second. Yeah, huh. Nuh-uh. Yeah, huh. Oh no, is this like one of those weird... No, I figured not, but I was like, earlier... Actually, that makes me really want... Well, I guess that was a Diddy-specific section. There's like a spot where Diddy has to do that to open a door. You know? So like, I wonder if... Also, but this turned back off, though. I don't know. Just don't know. There's a bunch of these switches, which you're probably going, why are you ignoring these? It's because they're blue, and I don't think I can hit them when they are blue. Blue. Also, I've never noticed this before, but frame picture of a barrel, beautifully done. Hey. But yeah, I mean, even just think about like, when you go with the feed the pigs, right? At the thing. Like, think about that. Like, you wouldn't have to switch characters. It would just be, oh, you have 500 bananas. Good job. Now you can fight the boss. But you still have to get the golden bananas to access the other levels. You know what I mean? So, like, there's an incentive to all of it. Okay, so we got a yellow and a red back here. I don't think... Hey, Link? Hey, thank you. I think this is a nighttime only thing, though. Yeah, it is. We'll come back to this later. Hoopla! That sounds like a lot of hoopla. I love how nice this level is, though. It's just like relaxing, you know? I know it gets like spooky scary at night, but like it's not bad. So I'm thinking after this, right? Like I promised that after this we do Mario, Paper Mario. Which, I mean, I don't even know who I promised that to, but I suppose we will. And then after that, chat, I'm thinking Pokemon Snap. I know so many N64 games. I'm thinking Snap. It's kind of just calling to me a little bit. I've never really played that game before. I've screwed around with it, but I've never like actually played it. So I think that might be a good one to go next. Okay, those are yellow. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I kind of miss the beta version of the song a little bit. I haven't mentioned, for most of them, I think I prefer the original, the actual ones, right? Like the final ones. But there's a little bit at the beginning of the beta one, and I still think it's worse overall. But there's a little bit where it goes, it's like it's got a melody right behind it, like do 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 do, and then the back will go no. It's just a little thing. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'd have to go back and listen to it again. If you mean Paper Mario 64, you should try 64,000 Year Door. That sounds familiar. I'll probably just play the... I mean, I have the cartridge. I might as well just play the original, you know? But who knows? Maybe... I'm not a huge RPG guy. Really not. But... like, I want to give it a shot. Because I know that's one that people really like. Paper Mario's got a good charm to it. I doubt it's like a super hard RPG. So I'll give it a fair shake. You know what I mean? But I don't think I'm interested in doing like a ROM hack as my first thing. Alright, chat. I think I'm good for now. But as requested, let me put y'all to sleep. Hold on, let me get over here. Where the tag barrel go? Where did tag barrel go? Where the flippin' tag barrel go? Chat, I'm looking for the tag barrel. Oh, it's up here. I forgot. I'm so tired. I need to like go chug a bunch of water and then go the fuck to bed. Whoa. Oh, is that not actually the guy who I would have assumed? It's an upgraded version of 64 with 1,000-year door mechanical updates. That sounds really cool. I don't even know. Like, it's not like, oh, I've never played that, but I've played the 1,000-year door. It's like, I haven't played either of them. I don't know anything about any of those games besides Sticker Star, which I might as well not know anything about, you know? So... okay, chat, whatever I'm supposed to do here is not happening, so... never mind, I'm not putting you to sleep. You're gonna have to stay up all night long. But I... am tired. I am tired. I am tired. So I'm thinking about some sleep. But I appreciate y'all so much for hanging out with me and watching DK64. It's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy DK64. So what console am I playing on? The N64, of course. That's why it's all blurry and laggy. I had a thought though. Does this game have widescreen? It does have widescreen, chat. That's weird. We could have been playing this on widescreen the whole time. I forget that that's like a thing that some games have. But anyways, I mean, I'd have to change the settings and also, yeah, I like the look of it. I think like when you do widescreen on retro games, it kind of looks a little bit weird, but it is neat. It is neat. Alright, well, I will see y'all later. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I'm gonna head to bed and get some water and, you know, hydrate before I dehydrate. I'll see y'all later. Peace out. Bye.